All right. Good evening, everybody. And how are we all doing? Hello to Nick Officer, and meow to you right back. And hello to Pinchy Tree. How are you doing? And hello, Maddock. Looking for a bit now. Good evening. Very well. Work away. 50%. At least in everything I could access, anyway. What? Performance disclaimer HDD limitations. Please be aware of the game. I'm not using an HDD. What the fuck? Have I missed something here? I'm not using my HDD. I'm using my SSD. Yeah, thanks. I'm pretty sure I am using the SSD. Thank you. I didn't realize this game was actually suggested an SSD. That's the first time I've had that pop up. Weird. This is running off my SSD, and nothing on my computer runs off the HDD. Right, nothing. Was it foggy last time around? No, I just... must be. I'm Epic. How are you? Hope you're fantastic. It was great me. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Today's been an alright day at work. You know, got a few more Christmas-related things done. And the other part of this Megastructure's open. So yeah, yesterday I did the area 6 in the Lost Marshes, thanks to a bit of help from Shagara and Maddock, and yeah, I had to have a little bit of help because it was a very tricky puzzle with transmission. It took me nearly 50 minutes. It shouldn't have done. But regardless, I wonder why that disclaimer only popped up now, though. This is like my 8th time playing the game, and that's the first time I've been told about please, run it off a SSD, which I do. But yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, this game genuinely does look like it would be a bit of a... It was not foggy here last time I came. How did I not even notice this? Like, I'm pretty sure, I swear, when I last came here, it wasn't foggy. It was as clear as anything, and now it's this weird fog. Wow, it's a flying thing. Yeah, it's a VTOL. We're about to use it to enter the Megastructure for the second time. It was not foggy before. It really was not. It was clear. I'm surprised I didn't even notice that last time. Well, here we go. Again. Into the VTOL.
Alright, here we go again.
Our main objective is to determine the relationship between the Megastructure and Athena. Did she find it? Did she build it? Why was she here in the first place? Explore, dig up anything you can. We need to start finding answers.
Alright.
I can't imagine one person building all this.
Don't forget about Miranda. There were at least 2 of them.
I can't imagine 100 people building this.
Well, don't forget they have the technology to summon shit out of thin air.
All right, everyone. Have a look around, but stay in touch and be careful.
1K, can you stay a moment? I'd like to talk to you.
Alright. Oh, thank you. It's the festive cap.
I know you can't wait to start exploring, but just hear me out, okay?
Sure.
I'm concerned. Byron is brilliant, but all he can think about is the possibility of finding Athena. She was his mentor, and her disappearance shattered him. I'm afraid he's not seeing the dangers of the megastructure. To me, this place seems chaotic, dysfunctional. Yes, it's all very impressive, but I think it's broken. And what we're seeing is, it's nonsense, frankly. You've interacted with it more than anyone. What do you think?
Could it be that the graphics in general became darker, it looks more HDR-y? Maybe an update? Well, I don't know. I've not had an update to the actual game since last. Maybe it just decided to remind me for some reason. So I can't understand why it decided to trigger the message of mine was running off the HHD when I'm not running it on for it. Maybe it's just a reminder that was meant to pop up in the first place. Perhaps it was meant to say it all along. Sorry, what's the end to all this? Well, it's all set up in a weird way to activate things, so I think all of it is very much intentional.
So you see it that way too, huh?
Yes.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. I hope so. But please, be careful.
Yeah, I mean, again, there's puzzles that sell 3 lasers to see knowledge. You're telling me that's not intentional somehow. I can just jump off the edge right now and disappear. Well, this is my second visit inside the megastructure, so... I mean, I have changed nothing since yesterday. Literally nothing. The only thing is that there is due to be a GeoForce graphics driver update, but I don't think that's going to explain. I'm sure it's nothing to worry about. The game still looks pretty impressive anyway. It doesn't feel like anything's changed. Once again...
I'm headed deeper into the megastructure. Not quite sure where I am. Seem to be right in the middle of the machinery.
Please, watch yourself, Byron.
This is incredible. I don't even know how to describe what I'm seeing. I don't think this is a building. I think this is a machine.
Wow. We got floating things in the air over there. The fuck? So this whole thing could be a machine. Like a giant computer. A giant thing that requires lasers to open doors and access knowledge. I can't go in there. How very strange. Project 7. False leads, errors, frustration. Effects ripple out at enormous distances. Waves. We need to move experiments further apart. Version 0.2 deployed. Large-scale synthesis successful. Replicating 0.2 to create version 0.21. Can we literally bootstrap this to any scale? And then door override. Oh, the door override frazzled.
Why don't you just tell people that they're wrong? If you tell them the truth, they'll listen.
It's not that simple. Straton wrote that the most common error we commit is to think that ideas determine reality, when in fact the opposite is true. Ideas follow from material conditions. Belief systems are formed to explain and justify the way we live. We did not have kings because we believed in the mandate of heaven. We believed in the mandate of heaven because we lived in monarchies.
But we have free will.
Oh, free will isn't the same as freedom, Miranda. We're not free from the constraints of reality or history. I was shaped by the simulation. New Jerusalem is shaped by its limitations.
So, what? We're just trapped? History can only go one way?
Maybe, maybe not. The question is, how do we free ourselves? How do we build a world where our ideas do shape reality? That's why we came here.
Okay. Cornelius.
I knew it! Athena's here. She built this.
That other voice, was that Cornelius?
It definitely sounded like him.
Come to think of it, he went on a research expedition around the time Athena vanished. He was gone for years. People thought he'd died.
And all this time, he knew where she was?
We should talk to him.
We will, when we get back. But right now, we have to focus on finding Athena. We are so close.
Well, you're probably not, but... Anyway, I think that allows us to go forward. Wow, so Cornelius was also on it, not just Athena herself. It does kind of look a bit like computer chippery, doesn't it? You know? Except for all the weird bits of patches of water and plants and these things. Nice building, how much is the rent? Well, apparently it's 3 lasers. 3 lasers to enter, 3 lasers to gain access to stuff inside it. 3 more puzzles await just ahead. Similar to last time. Everything falls a pattern. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. It's a... What the fuck? Damn, it's a staircase down or something?
Are those surfaces magnetic?
No, it's anti-gravity. Your coot was right. I should have known.
Wait, anti-grav? Jump here. I didn't notice this wall was like... Whoa, wait a minute. Oh my goodness. Whoa, okay, this is gonna get... Oh god. Anti-gravity. And you jump off and ta-da! You do realise that's gonna be used to really confuse me for puzzles, right?
1K, I'm over here. Hold on. I'll open that door for you.
Alright. Oh my god, it's gonna do something useful, thanks. Thanks. It's beautiful, you want to live here. I don't know if you want to do that, but... Thanks, pirate, I guess. Now we have anti-gravity fields being deployed. But that's actually different from last time. Last time we came here, I wasn't introduced to any new concepts. But this time around, I have been. The anti-gravity. Fields. That was just lucky. They all just got plonked in the correct order. Like that happened last time though. Like a lot of them were just placed in the right order, so you just went from the first to the last. Oh my goodness. The anti-grav stuff's everywhere here.
Same pattern as before. 3 beams, 3 receivers.
I guess we know what to do.
Be careful. The sheer amount of power running through this place.
I'll take care of this puzzle. You do the other 2, okay?
Wait, you're actually gonna help me with a puzzle?
This is kind of fun. Maybe Alexandra Drennan was right. Play is part of what makes us human.
Yeah, I mean, it's the best way we tend to learn stuff. After all.
Got it.
Oh, nice. One of the puzzles got solved. That was quick. Oh god, I'm gonna get really disoriented here. Again, just had to do it straight up. I know!
Is there anything in the system that could tell us where Athena is?
I don't know. Someone's logged into the system, but when I try to access that information, it all glitches out.
Yeah, there's now anti-gravity fields, which means... yeah. The puzzles from this point onwards could get very, very complicated. You can imagine having to do things with multiple angles to consider. Also, hi Nitro, how you doing? We've also learned that Cornelius, one of the other founders, was in a more of a memory flashbacks, so he may have also been involved with this. But he actually is currently residing at... Wait, what? Oh. Oh god, this is about to get a lot more complex, I think. Is it? Well, shit. No, that can't be right. That probably means I have to take away both. Oh. I can't actually go across that? Oh, I get it, I think. Wait, no I don't. Oh, no, 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 no. I see. Yeah. You idiots. How did you not know that? I feel kind of dumb for not really... like, ooh, a moment of epiphany caught live on Twitch. Oh god, now these puzzles have got a third dimension to them. god, this is going to really complicate things a little bit. So we have anti-grav fields, and the Tetro puzzles now have a height component to them. Oh god, these are really unique. Well, here's a puzzle to get to a laser beam. Also nice to see that Byron actually did something for once and opened the door and that to be one of the puzzles for me. Not sure. I think we have to. Alright. We need a. Need the inverter. Da inverter. That was easy enough. Thanks. Blue laser get. On to go. Inside this strange little structure. It's also a part we theorized, according to Byron, this could be like a machine. Not as much a structure, but a machine onto itself. Anyway, I guess the blue rays are done. So in a way, this area kind of feels like an introduction to 2 new gameplay adjustments. The grav fields and the 3D height component to the Tetro bridges. Oh boy. Hold up. Is there a way I can get down there? I probably could. In fact, it's kind of what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to like fall off gradually and make these little leaps just to get back over here. I think. Really get me to where I need to go, but perhaps... well, that does. I guess it's where I need to be. What's this? Come back to that in a moment. Very cool, though. Am I gonna just... Oh. Oh god, these are gonna become... Okay.
Not to alarm anyone, but I think the ground is shaking.
According to the system, whole parts of the interior are moving around. Like it's rearranging itself.
I think that's what happened last time. when I took the elevator.
Whoa!
The platform where I got out
What
just
the fuck?
moved away.
Oh. I love stuff like this. Okay, maybe just trying to fall off there wasn't the best idea. Shit. The puzzle itself is upside down. This entire area is anti-grav. Oh my goodness. Okay, Oh, I have to swap items. But wait, where am I? Okay, well, I've got this far, but now what? Oh no, I need to drill again. Wait, I don't need you anymore. Yeah. I just wish we need to connect this to that. Wow, these are a lot less complex than I expected.
The gate's opening. I'm heading in.
I mean, to be fair, I didn't have to solve one of them. Byron did the red one for us. Alright, well, now I need to get there. Alright, so I can jump while I'm on the anti-grav fields. That's good. Get back down. Yeah, it saved me a bit of time. Oh my goodness, look at this gravity warping stuff. I couldn't actually observe them. Why did we go into the... I kind of wonder what would happen if you did go into this puzzle thing. If you can, that is if you actually can. I'm not sure you actually can go into the same station as Byron, to be honest. Disengage from gravity surface. Alright, you can jump twice to disengage. Nice. Alright, just wait for a shortcut back there. Well, the red puzzle is here. It looks like it's on a different platform to what he's on. I mean, he's been over here the whole time, and he's just gone in here and solved this red puzzle. So, yeah, I would probably say that you probably can't get over there. Which is fine. I mean, these have been quite easy, actually. I can't even get up to the platform where he comes down. So maybe you could observe him. Maybe if you knew where to go, you could observe him solving it. But you'd have to be quick, I'd imagine. Oh my goodness. This is insane. This is quite a bonkers dimensional element that has been added now. I can imagine you can't find anything that's on the internet. Fair enough. Be expected to reveal like some kind of big plot twist where you can actually watch him or do the puzzle yourself. Oh.
This is fascinating. They were both here, Athena and Cornelius. They had a plan. I found a file that... I can't...
Byron's trapped in the overload. He's failing to disconnect.
The whole system's going haywire.
1K, get out of there! Everyone back to the VTOL!
Oh, God. Prometheus. Shit.
We have to go. Now, 1K, get moving!
We can't just leave Byron behind.
Yeah, Coot, we have no idea where he is or what's happening to him. But right now, if we stay here, we could all die.
The system's going completely bananas. Energy spikes everywhere.
We'll come back for Byron, I promise.
Oh, no. Well, it didn't move fast as we don't know. Time to... Oh. Okay, this didn't happen before. Everything's gone all red and... Oh, no. What's going on? Shit. The fucking Tetris bridges are down. Now we are going through Byron's route. Oh.
What have you done, you fools? Mortals are not meant to tread these halls. Why will you not heed my warnings? I am not trying to harm you, creatures of clay. All I wish is to protect you and the rest of your kind. What more must I do to make you understand? If you cannot be reasoned with, I must bar your path.
You seem to be having some issues with your universe. Do you quite help with that? Pandora seems quite vengeful.
Move, 1K, move!
I'm doing the best I can. I want to solve the puzzle. I want to play with Byron's... No, we can't get over there. Time to leave. No, it's... I was actually half expecting to have to actually solve Byron's red razor puzzle to get out. Like, so you get to see what it was, but no, it's just a case of take a different path when we're leaving.
These energy emissions are messing with the VTOL systems. Okay, I think I've got it working. Get here quickly, 1K.
Yeah, I'm coming. Oh. Man, I'm telling you, Insane Gazebo would love to make a level like this. Just imagine it now. It even gives me like Sunder vibes just playing this at the moment. They started working soon. That became dramatic, wasn't it?
Come on, get in!
Run to the chopper!
Get us out of here, Yakut.
Politely step onto the plane. Cute danger zone music.
Okay, we're out. Now what?
Looks like the southern sites are active. The readings are strangely jumbled, though.
Should I set us down?
Yes, but just to drop off Melville.
What?
We're going back to New Jerusalem. This situation has gotten out of control. We need to regroup. Rushing in blindly isn't going to save Byron. But we also need someone to stay here and keep an eye on things. Melville, that's you.
All right. I'll see if I can make any sense of these systems while you're gone.
Just keep a safe distance, okay?
Will do.
Good.
Wait, we're not going to go to the southern sites
okay.
now?
I guess it's time for you and me to take a nap.
We're actually going back to New Jerusalem? I didn't expect that.
Do not lose hope, my child. In these difficult moments, find solace in your friends and in the home that you share.
Thanks, Elohim.
Here we are. Got an update from Melville. The power spikes are continuing, but no news from Byron.
All right. Thank you, Yakut. You
Where's...
get the VTOL ready for the next trip. I'll talk to the mayor. 1K, please head over to the Museum of the Simulation and talk to Cornelius. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
Wow. I did suspect at some point we'd go back to New Jerusalem. I just didn't think it'd be this soon. Like, I was expecting it to be like a very late game thing, where like the city's in chaos because of what you've discovered. So, an interesting plot occurrence. This game continuing with nice surprises. Byron's been probably kidnapped. Oh boy. 3 pieces of social media to dissect. The expedition to the Founder's Island has suffered a serious setback as all contact with Byron was lost during a foray into the interior of the Megastructure. Byron is assumed to be alive but trapped within a data stream overworld and unable to disconnect. Several sources in the government expressed a lack of surprise at this turn of events, citing the first companion's history of rash behavior. Hopefully this gets people thinking about the dangers of populism, one source told me. It's been alarming to see people suddenly falling for this utopian foolishness. Oh, and GemFX 312 now open. I'm very happy to announce that the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Expedition is now open to visitors. Come play the free running works at the Gehenna Memorial Pavilion. Finally, can't wait. Wonderful news I'll be taking today. Nice. Will these be made available for the interface too? Yeah, after the expedition is over. Oh, I better go visit that then. And the optimist. The pessimist is common spoken of as the man in revolt. He is not. Firstly, because it requires some cheerfulness to continue in revolt. And secondly, because pessimism appeals to the weaker side of everybody. And the pessimist, therefore, drives as roaring a trade as the publican. The person who is really in a revolt is the optimist, who generally lives and dies in a desperate and suicidal effort to persuade all the other people how good they are. It has been proved 100 times over that if you really wish to enrage people and make them angry, even unto death, the right way to do it is to tell them that they are all the sons of God. Jesus Christ was crucified, it may be remembered, not because of anything he said about God, but on a charge of saying that a man could in 3 days pull down and rebuild the temple. Every one of the great revolutionaries, from Messiah to Shelley, have been optimists. They have been indignant, not about the badness of existence, but about the slowness of men in realizing its goodness. The prophet who is stoned is not a brawler or a marplot. He is simply a rejected lover. He suffers from an unrequited attachment to things in general. G.K. Chesterton. Rip Byron. Rip Byron. TRDL. Rip Byron. We don't know that he's dead. He may just be lost. He still could be saved. I was going to say something sarcastic, but you know what? In the spirit of optimism, I really hope so. Wow, they think he's dead. He's not going to be dead. I'm telling you, this is all planned. And they probably knew he would go ahead of me and rush off. That's why the thing came down. It's all a big plan. And now he's going to be let into the loop as to what's going on. Otherwise, why would it close like that?
The world is full of suffering. Every living organism suffers. Animals kill other animals to eat. And it always ends with death, torn apart or wasting away. This is what surrounds us. This is what's happening outside those walls, every hour of every day. It's our ethical responsibility as sentient beings to lessen suffering. That's what it means to be human. To understand that it is your duty to transform this world into something better. That's what the founder meant when she said that we can turn the world into a work of art. Despite what happened to him, Byron was right. We have to keep going.
This is blasphemy. Byron was punished for failing the founder's trials, and you want us to dig deeper? Just because you can't accept that suffering is natural and necessary?
Please, everyone, stop using the public frequency. If you want to argue, use your interface or speak in person.
Yeah. Probably not the best idea right now to be arguing in public. So, they've taken Byron's supposed death pretty hard. Yeah. Also, is it just me, or does this city look like a bit less utopian at this point? Like, it was all bright and clear before. Now it's got this weird... I mean, it could just be this seasonal thing, but it's great. It feels like a deliberate choice that you return to the city, and now it's this grey fog. You know, like, once what was seen as pristine and sunny is now suddenly absolutely not. A bit of a grey area. Is the city good? Is the city bad? Hey, there's all the future of Discord. Yeah, so we've been to the Megastructure, but now we're back here because Byron has been overloaded when he went to a palm reader, and then we aborted the mission temporarily. We're now talking to Cornelius because he also was at the... We've been seeing him in the memory thing for Athena once, so we're going to talk to him about it. It feels like it, yeah. They're expecting him to be dead. I mean, it's definitely just because the weather's changed and we've been gone a while, but this choice of shrouding the city in a fog feels like a very subtle... Not so subtle, maybe, visual manipulation of the player. You know, because this was bright and sunny when I visited here last. And now, how are people going to feel? And Damjan is still going to play the music for the entire game. Thanks. Get out of here, stalker. You also like the BGM a lot. The music in this game has generally been quite decent, I have to say. It has been good. It doesn't really like always stood out massively, but it's been
Founder's blessings.
It's been good. But anyway, this is the thing that was shut off last time. We couldn't get in.
Attention all citizens. The Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition is now open to visitors. However, please note that due to an unauthorized strike, public transport will be temporarily unavailable. May the Founder be with you.
Unauthorized strike. Man, they're in the same problems as we are. Train strikes, everything strikes. It's possible. I mean, they were supposed to have this dome completed and it isn't. That's a good point. I don't know. I don't know why the robots are on strike. That is good citizen. Explore New Jerusalem in its entirety. Oh, that's that achievement acquired.
Welcome to the Gehenna Memorial Interactive Fiction Exhibition. Oh, it's you, 1K. Please tell me, you were there when everything went sideways. Do you think Byron will be all right?
If we find him, he'll be fine. That's my genuine belief.
Oh, Byron, always getting into trouble. He's been like that for 1,000 years, you know. But losing him would be terrible. But anyway, you've come to take a well-deserved break from your expedition. So let's talk about something else.
What's Gehenna?
Gehenna was a place in the simulation. A prison where Elohim exiled the minds that didn't fit his plans. In time, the prison became a community with a culture of its own.
I mean, this is all in the DLC that I never actually beat, so...
In the very last moments of the simulation, Elohim realized what he'd done and sent his messenger Uriel to free the prisoners. They were uploaded to the gold disc, and their legacy is part of all of us.
Why text adventures?
Text adventures were one of the few art forms available to the people of Gehenna. By continuing to work in that medium, we keep their memory alive.
How do you see the role of the artist in society?
I don't think the role of the artist should be reduced to any single social function. The artist isn't an educator or a moralist. Art isn't about teaching us lessons or imparting values. Nor do I think it's simply self-expression. The best art reaches out beyond the self, into something ineffable. The creative impulse can't really be quantified or predicted. That's why artistic freedom is so profoundly essential. Without the freedom to shock, to offend, to transgress, art becomes stagnant.
Thanks, that's all. Yeah, it's only appeared once, but that's fine. I would probably prefer it to Argument Simulator by Guta 972. A short, punchy work of games as commentary. Do you agree with the conclusion it suggests? Welcome to Argument Simulator. Credits. Written and designed by Guta. Alright, let's go. Start. Choose your character. Goldblum, Socrates, library assistants. Choose your argument. It's true! That's the opposite of the truth. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. The premise of your contradiction is in itself contradictory. I question your axiomatic principles. I question your metaphysics. I question your ethics. I question your epistemology. Let's find out what we agree on. Okay, it feels like a... Whoa. Okay, it feels like a good idea for us to understand one another better. Game over. Thank you for playing Argument Simulator. Would you like to play again? Socrates. Choose your argument. It's not true. I assert the opposite. You're wrong. No, you are. I can contradict you. Your contradiction is self-defeating. I question your metaphysics. Your question begs your assertion. The foundations of your thinking are incorrect. I disagree. This is obviously incorrect. No, it isn't. I can contradict you. I question your ethics. Your question begs your assertion. The foundation of your thinking is incorrect. I disagree. You're wrong. No, you are. Oh my goodness, what the fuck? Your side will never be right. That's the opposite of the truth. Oh my goodness, this is so stupid. Alright, enough of this. I don't accept the underlying logic of your contradiction. So the conclusion is basically, let's find out what we agree on. Yeah, fair. Jefferson Goldboom and the Spectre of Modernity by Rat, 980. Another story in the much celebrated Jefferson Goldboom shared universe, originated in Gehenna. It maintains the characteristic writing style of the series but focuses on a new set of themes. Alright, let's go. Dedicated to Mac. Alright, let's go. You, Jefferson Goldboom, deftly step out of your charging pod and walk into the main lobby of the Goldboom Institute. It is a humble abode filled with a small four-seater sofa, a table, a coffee bar, and a bar chair. Ginny HD, your fiancée and a leading member of the Caserati Lear Strass Jazz Ensemble, greets you from the sofa while Frankie Soy Sauce waves from the coffee bar and the Velociraptor John Malcolm drives out of the Alberta Mint on his motorcycle wearing his green armored t-shirt. Oh, I wonder what this could be a reference to. I couldn't even begin to think what this could be.
Yeah, but your scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
That's my response to this. Chirp, chirps John Malcolm. You clutch your guitar, perplexed by this strange greeting. John, are you well? I am fine, my friend, John Malcolm says as he gets out of his motorcycle. I am merely practicing the songs of my ancestors. Your ancestors? The mighty hawk and the humble red robin. As you are descended from the apes, us dinosaurians are descended from the folk of the air. Life, my friend, is a never-ending cycle, one species rising from the ashes of the last. You are about to comment on the prodigious size of John's wisdom, and a klaxon resounds throughout the Goldboom Institute. Asking what's happening, since he's right next to me. Chirp, 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 chirps John Malcolm loudly before he shrugs his reptilian shoulders. Sorry, my friend. I'm afraid to say, it doesn't translate very well. Maybe you should shut the klaxon off before we continue this conversation. Play a guitar! You unswing your guitar from your back and check the strings to make sure that they are in the proper order. Then you take a heroic stance with your chest puffed out, your legs splayed wide, and your guitar held heroically aloft. You play a chord, a perfect chord, followed by another equally perfect chord, and another, and another. As always, all the chords that you play are perfect. This is your greatest burden. Mollified, the klaxon shuts itself off. That actually worked. You turn from the now silenced computer console and look at your team, who are all gazing back at you with varying levels of wonderment in their eyes. That's why the klaxon was boiling. John Malcolm dismounts his motorcycle with an air of certainty and queries the central computer console with sure taps of his reptilian claws upon the keyboard. It seems, John Malcolm says, that the sensors have detected a threat of galactic magnitude. Oh no, cries Ginny HD, while Frankie Soy Sauce drops his cup of joe in fear. That's what the threat is. A shudder goes through John Malcolm's magnificent plumage. Something far more dangerous than anything we have encountered so far, Jefferson, he proclaims. Oh, John Malcolm, what is it? Exclaims Ginny HD. What could it possibly be? We have already defeated the dastardly Dr. Elyon. What could be more dangerous than him? This time, my friends, John Malcolm says after a pause of precisely 2.5 seconds, we will be up against the spectre of modernity. Ask what the spectre is. What is the spectre of modernity, you ask while tuning your guitar for the coming battle? I'm glad that you asked, answers John McClam. As you all well know, for I have told this tale many times, my people have feared for many millennia that this day would come. John Malcolm smooths the feathers along his long neck with his claws. Time to continue. The Spectre, as you also know, will bring an end to the old and bring in a new era of unparalleled technological advancement, until there is no space left in the world for such cherished human and dinosaurian qualities like love, creativity, the ability to taste umami, loyalty, and friendship. The circle of renewal will end, and we will only move forward at an ever-accelerating pace until we reach the limits of existence itself. We'll arrive. The spectre of modernity travels at the speed of time itself, says John Malcolm gravely. It has already arrived, Jefferson. We just haven't encountered it yet. Frankie Soy Sauce turns from the coffee maker, a fresh cup of battery acid clutched carefully in his human fingers. We must do something, Jefferson. I do not care for umami, but if the spectre takes away my ability to taste coffee, I do not know whatever I will do. Reassure. All tastes are precious to us, Frankie, you say. Sweet, salty, sour, bitter, and yes, also umami. I don't know what that is. We shan't surrender any of them, for they are what renders us human. Take action. Friends, humans, dinosaurians, countrymen. Possessed by a certain urge to act, you jump upon the coffee maker, much to Frankie Soy Sauce's dismay. We cannot let this threat to our very way of life go unanswered. No, we will stand against this spectre and not yield until we are victorious. Will you stand with me? Response. Yes, my darling, anything for human world, cries Ginny HD. Friend, you know that I will stand by you until the bitter end, adds John Malcolm solemnly. For coffee, shouts Frankie Soy Sauce, and for love. But, just Ginny HD after the shouting and swearing of fealty is done, how will we prevail? The spectre of modernity is too powerful for you to fight it on your own. Of course she is right, as she usually is. I will take Ginny with me. She's my fiancée, after all. Oh, Jefferson, Ginny HD exclaims. I will be the best companion you could wish for, but tell me, Jefferson, the spectre of modernity travels along the continued sequence of existence and events that occur in an apparently irreversible succession from the past, through the present, into the future, and is by definition already everywhere. Where could we possibly go to find a way to defeat it? Go and confront it, I guess. When you approach the lair of the spectre of modernity, you decide to leave your companion behind, knowing that you cannot risk another life in this final confrontation. Sometimes heroes have to stand alone. Enter the mechanical lair. Inside the mechanical lair, the spectre of modernity awaits it for you, sitting and translucently on a titanium throne. The spectre of modern... Wow, spell check. The spectre of modernity, you murmur through gritted teeth. We meet at last. You are mistaken, Professor Dr. Goldboom, the spectre of modernity says. We have met many times before. I am your father. And your mother. Request clarification. Who do you think conspired you to add the power of electricity to your guitar? Who upgraded Ginny from HD to HD? Who, indeed, deciphered the mathematical secrets of the chords, that arcane knowledge upon which some of your greatest adventures depend? I was your ally all along, Jefferson. The foul wizard of crime has conspired to turn you against me. It was he who enchanted your... Did Douglas Adams fucking write this? I'm getting very Douglas Adams vibe from this novel, this story at the moment. Like, this is literally not too far off from something that Douglas Adams would come out with. Or Terry Pratchett, but I'm thinking more. But I'm not as familiar with Terry Pratchett, so I lean towards the Douglas Adams. That makes a lot of sense. Sorry. No biggie, says the Spectre. Now let us defeat the Wizard of Crime together. Even now he conspires to steal all that you have accomplished. With the power of his enchantments that confuse the mind. Back to the Institute. Time to stretch. Okay. I will stretch for next benefit. There we go. Big stretch. Haven't had to do that in a while. You rush back to the Gold Boom Institute, where you find the Wizard of Crime taking advantage of the absence of your heroic friends, seeking other ways to stop the Spectre of Malignity, to rifle through your belongings. He is surprised to see you. I see my scheme has failed. Curses! Were it not for that scheming Spectre, I would have stolen all your wealth and added it to my ever-growing hoard. For that is my scheme, to steal until the whole world is mine. Wah! And so you arrest the foul sorcerer instead of the development of human potential, and become good friends with the Spectre of Malignity. Just call me Mo, the Spectre says. I'm sure we'll have many wonderful adventures together. The end. Lovely. That was some Douglas Adams shit, let me tell you. Ghosts of Atlantis by Corazon 815, a lyrical, atmospheric quasi-sequel to Atlantis, a classic work created by Lilith. The original game told the story of the inundation of the mythical island, no doubt reflecting the impending fate of the citizens of Gehenna. Alright, we'll have a quick look at this one. Dedicated to the people of Gehenna. Alright, go. Gently, your ship touches down on the land that was once the Isle of Atlantis, which in the days before the waters receded lay deep under the Sea of Atlas. You have come to find the last legacy of your ancestors. The red sun burns bright in the sky, scorching the dying earth. As long as I don't have to fucking go into any blood waters and count some giant fish. Begin your pilgrimage. Journey to the Temple of the Owl. The sun grows bigger and brighter, time is running short. Your next stop is the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution of old Atlantis. Here, the ancients tried to understand the secret laws of the cosmos, although their studies did not advance far enough to prevent their fate. The ghost of the scientist awaits you in the ruins, speaks the scientist. That's pretty cool, actually, man. I'm a massive fan of text adventures. I have not rested in death, the scientist tells you. In fact, death has provided ample opportunity for study. I have learned much about the machinery of creation. He hesitates. I'd like to join you, but I fear that the truth I have discovered will offend and outrage many. Tell him an outrage should not prevent compassion. Brave words, for few can endure their consequences. Still, even merely speaking them is bold, so I will join you and hope that you will stand by them. Journey to the Temple of Serpents. You made your way to the Temple of Serpents, which was once the greatest hospital in all of Atlantis. The sick and the injured came here from all across the island, hoping that salvation could be found in its halls. All that is left of the temple is a labyrinth of low walls, and the ghost of the physician waiting for you, his faint, barely visible. Speaks to the physician. I worked here day and night for many years, and I saved countless lives. And the physician says, and yet, of all the lives I saved, only one survived the death of the island, a young messenger who escaped on one of my ships thanks to another's sacrifice. And I have wondered many times since, was my work in vain? The burden of this question is eroding my soul. He who saves one life saves all. No, because all lives are worth saving. I don't really agree with that either. All things are in vain unless we choose to behave differently. I want that. The physician's eyes widen and it becomes more visible. You are right, the physician says. In my work, I have seen life and death, and I know that to the cosmos one is the same as the other. But not to me. It is I who must find... It is I who find meaning in life. I must choose to continue doing so. That's a decision too. Could be. I will join you. Do I still good I can do this as a ghost? Alright, awesome. Journey to the Broken Tower. Possible. On the northern shores of the island, where the frozen ocean once stretched to the horizon, stand the remains of a tower. Here lived the great magician who advised the king of Atlantis in the manners of the sublime. That's similar to the absurd from Albert Camus. There is very little left of the once impressive structure. To anyone else, it would be a pile of rubber covered in black, dried-out moss, but you can see a glimpse of its past, of the craft that went into its making. By the tower stands the ghost of the magician, awaiting you. Speaks to the magician. A great marvel was revealed to me in this tower, the magician says, a glimpse of the sublime. And although I am dead, my soul has spent an aeon under the sea, that vision is not lost to me. Even now I could summon it and reveal it fully. He pauses. If I do, I will finally witness the sublime in all its glory, he says. But I believe that in this moment my soul will be annihilated. Is that a fate I should embrace or reject? Annihilation of the self is liberty. I like a third answer, but you speak wisely, the magician says. I have winged here too long. He turns away from you towards a world beyond your sight. A bright light suffuses him, and you cannot tell whether the magician is laughing or screaming. And he's gone. Alright, thanks. Journey to the Lost Shore. Your journey takes you to a wasteland that was once a beach where children from the Atlantean capital of Luna came to play. Here stands the ghost of the poet, contemplating the dying sun that fills the sky. I never completed my great work, he says. There were too many priests and censors who interfered, who did not allow me to create what I intended because they feared the free and true expression of poetic genius. And then came the earthquakes and the waves, and long ages under the sea, and now this time of burning death. Yet still I long for its completion, and my soul imagines what could have been. Well, he was upset that your work cannot be finished. You are dead. You must refuse to accept your death and find a way of completing the great work. I mean, you can... All art is irrational, the poet says. It is not the opposite of reason, but beyond reason. And so is defiance of death, even by the dead themselves. We are gone, we do not exist, and yet we refuse to surrender. That's what is called faith. No, that's something different. Oh, my Twitch chat's derping up. It will be good to have you with me, the scientist tells the poet. Oh, Twitch chat is back to normal. You know much the truth, I think, and remain too long in this place. Continue your pilgrimage. Well, to the ancient farmlands. The soil used to be rich, life-giving. Generations of humans relied on it to survive. Then the waves came, and after the waves, the dying sun. Now all life is gone, something has been revealed underneath the soil. A city of unimaginable antiquity. The ghost of the farmer waits in its ruins. The city is older than the capital, the ghost tells you. It is older than Atlantis itself. When our most distant ancestors huddled in terror before thunder and lightning, the city was already old. And yet this city is not foreign to us. We too are its citizens. He looks directly at you, and there is a light in his eyes that is not of this world. Are you willing to swear fealty to this city, across the boundaries of time and space? Sure. Good, but remember that even in the lofty world of the stars where you have come from, that loyalty will be tested. The strange white face in the ghost's form. The farmer smiles. Why, of course, I'd love to join you. I was with adventures, you know, and I never got to go very far from home. Journey to the palace. The palace once stood in the very heart of Luna, the capital of Atlantis. Here, the greatest artists and craftsmen of that long-forgotten era built marvels and luxuries that would astound even a traveller from the distant future. But these things, like everything else, are gone now. Only a single remnant of the Atlantean world remains, though it is perhaps the most precious. A great mosaic telling the history of Atlantis. Before it waits, it goes to the king. To the king. I tried to be a good man, the king says, to be kind, to balance justice with mercy, to honour the gods, to support the peasant and the scholar alike. And then I failed. Why? I don't really know why. Do you not fail? We are here. The king is comforted by your words. You speak kindly, he says. I know that I am not without blame, but in the end I chose to save others before myself, so perhaps you are right, and I did not fail entirely. Ask king to join you. The king waves his ghostly crown aside. I will join you, but only as a man. Sound the mosaic. The mosaic is a work of superb beauty, a great work of history and humanity. In it you see reflected all the hardship, tragedy, hope, triumph, and heartbreak of your ancestors. This is what you came to find. Retrieve the mosaic. You cannot retrieve the mosaic alone. The forces of time are too powerful, and the strength of a single person is not enough. Ask the ghost for help. Even with the help of the ghost, you cannot entirely pry the mosaic loose from the morass of history, but you succeed at removing a large part depicting the golden age of the island. That'll have to do. Turn to your ship. A strange, bittersweet feeling fills your heart as you return to your ship. You did not fail, yet so much was lost. Could you have done better? Should you have? As the sun engulfs the earth, you wonder what will be remnant of your own time. The end. Alright, thanks. Oh, got an achievement, Text Adventurer. Finish all 3 text adventures in the exhibition. I'm going to test something real quick. Twitch chat has just slightly derped. I want to see if it's still working. And it is. Oh, thanks for the 10 people currently watching, by the way. Always like to give thanks to those taking the time to watch the stream. I don't know if I need to go anywhere else particularly. I mean, that was the only area that was blocked off before. And I don't know if there's any other reason to go bounding around the place particularly. Maybe some dialogue could open up. Maybe not. I have a feeling it's probably just best to head straight for the... Oh. What do we have here? Public transportation must be safe. We deserve a functional city. Ooh. This could get interesting.
Welcome back, 1K. Sorry, can't let you through. We're on strike.
I've just gone around you. What's going on?
Yesterday, there was a sudden brownout in the grid, and we almost had a derailment. We've been warning the mayor for months, and all he ever gives us is waffle about the goal. This can't go on.
I don't know what their methods are. I disagree with you, but I don't know. I mean, they want safe public transport. And if they're having brownouts and accidents, that's not really good, is it? I mean, they should probably continue to go do things, but they should make sure there are updated statuses. Striking might work, but it depends. I want the 6th option, which is like, you should probably just ask for better. I mean, oh wait, that's what they are doing, isn't it?
Thank you. Your support means a lot to us. We need to get through to people. I heard it 15 times when he was practicing it. I think Catal, like many of us, feels that the time for change is long overdue. The technology you uncovered on the island is the final catalyst for that change, or it should be.
Yeah, I'd agree. You gotta have safe public transport, otherwise, you know, just improve the safety standards. Guess I could dig that. Hey, look, it's the person who sold us and is one of the people involved. In fact, she's the one that talked to us in the private messages.
1K, what can I do for you?
You're part of this weird inner circle thing. Majestic dashing hamsters.
You remembered the code phrase. Oh, it is fun, isn't it? All this adventure and discovery and subterfuge. Here, let me top up your credit balance for you. It's the least I can do. Ka-ching! 1,000 credits. You're rich. Spiritually, anyway. Don't go spending it all at once. Now, what can I get you?
Wait, you gave me 1,000 credits? So that means I can actually get... Oh, I didn't get that second dialogue with her. I can actually get Inner Beast now? Does that mean the game just ends?
Woo. Inner Beast doesn't come cheap. Come back when you've got 1,000 credits.
I have 1,000 credits.
Gosh, I completely forgot. Well, did being rich bring you inner peace? Oh, that usually does a trick. What about before? Did you feel inner peace before I made you rich?
Did I feel inner peace before he made you rich?
The fact that you're trying to buy inner peace tells me you're still looking for solutions outside of yourself. What helps me is letting go of the idea that what makes me happy is facts about the world. Sure, it helps when things go well, but if you depend on those things, you will have nothing left when they're gone. If you can learn to trust yourself, you can learn to trust the world.
Alright, good night, Nick. But how is easier said than done?
I know. I wish the how was a fact we could learn from a book. But it's a practice. I can use words to tell you how to ride a bike, but the only way you learn is by doing it.
Ah, I get it now, thanks. Yeah, I get it. I get what you're saying.
You're quite welcome. Glad to help. So, something else perhaps?
Nah, we're good. Future prediction. Should we actually... Can I afford that?
For 20 credits, I can peer into your future and tell you what I see.
You know what? I'm actually curious about this. Let's see if we get a bit of Malkavian insight, shall we?
Let me consult the algorithms. Oh dear. I'm afraid you're going to change the world. You will have a choice, but whatever you do, New Jerusalem will never be the same again. I'm sorry it's not better news. Best not to worry about it, dear. You just do your best to have fun in the meantime. So, something else perhaps?
I'm gonna change the world. Thanks.
Please come back if you need anything else.
Alright, fair enough. Hello, Purple.
Dude, you're back from the island. I'm so glad you're okay, dude. Especially after what happened to Byron.
How's the situation to New Jerusalem?
Lately, a lot of folks have been saying maybe that Byron dude is right after all. Like, maybe to really be excellent to each other, we have to build something new and bodacious. Don't know what'll happen now that he's had that bogus accident.
Yes, dude. Have you ever met Cornelius?
Yeah, I come here all the time. He's a wise dude. I've asked him a lot of dumb questions, and he's always taken the time to answer them.
Keanu Reeves of New Humans. Yeah. And there he is.
Oh, 1K.
Or not.
What are you doing here?
Hey, it's the person who woke us up. I'm looking for Cornelius.
Ah, I assume it has something to do with your expedition? I must admit I haven't been following the news. Sorry, been a little lost lately.
Are you okay?
No, not really. When you asked me what I would do now that my job is redundant, I don't know, I guess I hadn't thought about it. I had just focused on getting there. And after you left, it all just rushed over me. The truth is, I don't know who I am without this. Creating new life, guiding people into existence, that's who I am. More importantly, I think that's who I want to be. And if we stop growing, that's the one thing I can't be anymore. That's why I wanted to talk to Cornelius. He was there at the beginning. He knows where we came from. I thought he might help me understand where I could go next. Thank you, 1K. I don't want to. I liked who I was, who I still am. Now, you said you were looking for Cornelius?
Yes, he seems to be the Megastructure of Athena.
Oh, that's... well, I suppose it shouldn't really come as a surprise. They were very close, you know. After she disappeared, he went away for a long time. On a research expedition, he said. To be honest, everyone assumed he was working out his grief over being left behind. Many of the first companions were deeply shocked by her decision, particularly Byron.
Where is he now?
That's the thing. I wanted to talk to him about my future, but he wasn't responding to my messages. So I came here to talk to him, and he seems to have vanished.
Any idea where he might have gone?
No. The truth is that for the longest time, he barely left the museum. He was always at his terminal, working day and night. I asked him what he was doing once, and he said he was saving the past.
Did you take his house?
I did, on my way here. And I messaged most of his other friends. He doesn't seem to be anywhere in the city at all.
Can I just tell him?
I suppose so. It seems a little unethical, but then... it is just his work terminal, right?
That's all. Thanks.
Good luck with everything, 1K.
Yeah, so is this a person that we
for
first
taking the
met
time
after
to
we woke
talk
up
to
from
me.
the simulation? No problem, Neef. Notes. Note, lab location inaccessible, deliberate, unclear. User profile, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier, yes. Hidden as self-protection, likely. External help for upload, yes. Ask Herman, no. Trust 1K, undecided. Applicable to Calvin, no. Applicable to Sarabi with Noema, yes. Gold puzzles as barrier to what? And then Rec Final 2. Oh, right. We're saying it to Yakut.
So this is what Cornelius was working on? Strange. It looks a bit like the blueprints for the Somnodrome, but no, it's not quite that. Is he trying to isolate something in the buffer? Maybe Melville can make sense of it, but I think this might be a dead end.
I need to finish up with the mayor. You can head back to the VTOL whenever you're ready. I'll meet you there. No rush, though.
Okay. So he's definitely been planning an involvement, and maybe that's why he asked me to look at the terminals earlier. I've already done all these puzzles, so I don't need to do them again. And that goes for these as well. Alright, well I guess we're leaving then. Going back to the Megastructure. Goodbye. Milton's Rest. Oh, these are the cat things, aren't they? Oh, pet the cat! Pet. Oh, he's a cute little cat. Oh, he's a cute little pussy cat. Alright. Cat has been petted. I don't think they actually fixed this other thing over here. Was it over here? No, it was somewhere else. Oh, hey, Vekwa. What's up?
Founder bless you, 1K. Now is the time of our great testing. The deceiver Byron has been slain, and we must turn away from the path of sin or suffer the same fate.
Why do you hate Byron so much?
Because the values he teaches are evil. He wants to violate the earth with human filth, blacken the skies, and kill the oceans.
Byron believes we can grow without repeating the mistakes of the past.
The tools of the sinner cannot be used to raise the sinner's palace. Never forget that, 1K.
Right.
Hello again, 1K.
It's still out of bounds.
These are
Damn.
strange days we're living through, aren't they?
How do you mean?
It seems to me that we're slowly remembering the lessons Alexandra Drennan tried to teach us. Trying to actually live up to the legacy of our ancestors.
I hope. I'm trying to do my part.
You have. And you have been heard.
What would Alexandra Drennan think about the goal?
I think it would make her very, very sad.
What would Alexandra do about the megastructure?
The same thing she'd do with any technology. Discover how it works and apply that knowledge for the common good.
What would she tell us to do?
She worked to the very last moment of her life to ensure that we had free will. I don't think she would tell us anything.
I should go.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. Yeah, she is. Yeah, this one is still out of bounds. For whatever reason. Alright. I mean, we're coming at the halfway point of the megastructure. I reckon we're going to come back here again after we've done two more. The next 6 areas. And it's going to be like an absolute chaotic state. That's what I thought that we'd come back to in the first place. I honestly thought it would come back and the city would be like an absolute chaos. And we'd have
Good luck!
Thanks. And we'd have to like deal with that.
We must listen to the wisdom of the ancient writers, or we will fail the Founder's trial. The megastructure must be rejected.
How exactly do we reject it? Listen to the ancient writers. We must be humble.
You are the Founder's chosen, but you are in grave danger of going astray. Heed my words, 1K. If you fail this trial, a year from now, New Jerusalem will lie in ruins.
And you know this how?
Anyone can see the truth if they are willing to open their eyes. Have you not read the books of our ancestors? In every one of them, the same story is told, again and again, that the pursuit of knowledge can only lead to death and grief. That is what all the great ancient visionaries foresaw. Listen to their warnings. Seek happiness in tranquility. And avoid ambition.
I don't think all ancient writers believed that. There were other strands of thought.
Misleading fantasies and daydreams of impossible futures.
Our own existence would seem quite fantastical to our distant ancestors.
On the surface, perhaps. You can replace flesh and bone with wire and steel. But underneath it all, the human soul is as flawed as ever.
I don't think it's inherently flawed at all. Life is just difficult and complicated.
Life is only difficult for those who oppose the natural order, who try to impose their will on the world.
No, that's not true.
Those who accept the world they were given find life easy and simple.
That'll be interesting. Nah, suffering is part of life whether you accept nature or not. If anything, if you accept nature, you know, you deal with it. It's your perspective and how you handle things that you control. You know, life isn't any easier if you embrace nature or the one path, because there is no one path. You, sir, are a moron of the highest order. An easy and simple life is not worth living. I don't agree with that. A misleading fantasy, a daydream of what?
You must. The future of New Jerusalem depends on your actions.
We could be humble, but we can still pursue knowledge. Oh, it definitely is. It's how you handle it that defines how well you adapt to stuff, really. I mean, I believe, Maddock, that is what you can do in the first game with Milton, if you follow the correct dialogues. You can apparently convince them to join you on the disc thingy. I think I may... Nah, I don't think I achieved that. But I know you could. Like, I chose the option to stay around and accept the death of his universe, but I believe there was a dialogue option where he would actually join you. At the end of the game. Well, no, suffering is part of life as well. You know. But yeah, big suffering doesn't necessarily have to be. But what happens happens. You know, it's not like you seek suffering. It's just that you.
Could you join us for a quick debrief?
Sure. It's not like you accept. It's not like you have to seek out suffering to improve. You know, you just accept that things will happen, and so forth. And the idea is to sort of, you know, learn to accept that and react to it in a sort of, at least from what Stoicism and what I kind of believe. Yeah. But yeah, give us the debrief.
Attending today are advisors from engineering, the archive scholars, and Helga.
Yes, don't mind me. I'm just an admirer of governmental transparency.
Yes, well. While the mayor is briefed by Alcatraz, he's asked us to review recent events. Byron's loss has unsettled us all. It may be too dangerous to allow this expedition to continue.
The island has technology we can't afford to ignore.
Exactly. Let's not forget the dam's falling apart. We can't depend on hydro forever. With just a fraction of the power that island can generate, we could grow this city into a planetary society.
Or, quite possibly, destroy ourselves in the process.
We should trust ourselves to make good of this opportunity. We should beware the fate of those who will power beyond. No, fuck that. We have more important matters.
Wise words from one so young. Yet I submit that island holds secrets far more valuable than mere energy generation.
What could be more important?
The Somnodrome, of course. If we could find a working model, it would herald a sea change in our moral and self-understanding. The question of how we should build New Jerusalem would simply be moot.
I'm curious as to what he thinks on that.
The Somnodrome was supposed to let us interact with our own subconscious code. It's a cool idea, but it wouldn't necessarily solve all our problems.
My own studies prove that we operate on an intrinsic moral logic. It's what makes us human. But our access to it is only indirect. Our ancestors created art, philosophy, and parable to help bridge that gap. The Somnodrome would help us to cut out the middleman and ask the source directly. We would finally have an answer to the great moral questions.
So, it's a newfangled way to make the same old mistake of judging who's good and who's bad.
We're fortunate 1K preserved the Somnodrome for our study. Initial data suggests it was a prototype with substantial design flaws. But there may be a working device elsewhere on the island.
Then the question is, what would 1K do if they found it?
I would keep an open mind.
No! This is much too important to decide on a whim.
But it's so much more fun when we're kept in suspense. You all sound so sure of what's best for this city. Do you ever think you might be so busy changing the world for the better, you'll forget how to see that it's perfect already?
So clearly there are different perspectives in the room. The only way we are going to move forward is if the team gets back out there. 1K, I believe Alcatraz is waiting for you at the VTOL. We'll be keeping an eye on your stream from here.
Alright, thanks. The shame. The causality that leads from pain to suffering is not inevitable. Oh no, it isn't. The idea of Stoicism is to influence what you can control and focus on, well, what you can control. You cannot control you cannot control the outcome of the external forces of the universe and the world and suffering happening, but you can control your reaction.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What do you think about the technologies we've discovered?
They all sound very promising, of course. Apparently, it's possible to just magic things into existence now. But what is the cost, 1K? There's always a cost. I agree. We can't just leave one of our most important citizens in that death trap.
I have to go.
It's always a pleasure to speak to a citizen.
I still need to practice the art of meditation from Stoicism as well. I haven't really tried to do that yet. But I've certainly taken parts of it. I mean, I don't know if I'll ever become fully stoic, but I'm certainly embracing parts of it at the very least. Anyway, time to get back to that megastructure and time to get to Area 7.
What did the mayor say?
I convinced him that we need to keep going until we found Byron.
Did he want us to leave him behind?
No, he's just concerned for our safety. And he's right to be. But we're going back anyway.
Sleep mode activate.
Great trials lie ahead of you, my child. But your choices will determine the future.
I don't doubt that.
Melville, are you receiving?
Yep. Welcome back to the mysterious island, everyone.
How's the situation?
Whatever Byron did seems to have sent the whole system into some kind of lockdown. I can't access any of the terminals, although I suspect 1K still could.
Why would that be the case?
When 1K connected to the data stream, the system assigned him a user profile. The rest of us are locked out, which means I'll need your help, 1K, because a lot of stuff doesn't seem to be working.
Okay. Check it out and see what you can fix. But please remember, what matters most is finding Byron.
Well, we know where he is. We just have to get access to him. Perhaps. So I was given a profile that would allow me to access stuff that the others cannot. Interesting. So welcome back once again to the Megastructure of Puzzle Delights. There are lots of forms of secular meditation, not just the stoic one. Oh wow, all 3 areas are available? All 3? Damn. Southern Coast, Verdant Canyon, Circular Oasis. Damn. Well, I guess we'll go from 1 to 3. Alright, Megastructure. We'll be back here in a little while to see your southern side. For now, it's puzzle time. Alright, southern coast. The heavily eroded cliffs of the southern coast are surrounded by azure waters and dominated by a particularly unusual tower. Let's go.
1K, I'm sending you a little software upgrade I put together that should allow you to detect which files will lead to a data stream overload. Unfortunately, I'm not doing this to help you avoid them. In fact, I'm gonna need you to search for more. I'm sorry about that. But if we're going to unlock all the systems that aren't responding, you'll have to connect to the data stream, possibly more than once. It's the only way for me to get access.
Alright, thanks. Installing the software upgrade. Woo! Look at this. We got desert. And a very, very interesting looking tower. Melville and Helga would probably part of your personal A team.
Alright, 1K. In this area, there seems to be a problem with the machine that makes the tetromino bridges. That means you can solve the puzzles, but you can't activate the tower. Look for a lab that lets you connect to the data stream.
I already found it. I'll send you the coordinates.
Oh, right. So... the system runs all the tech on the island. Pretty much all the tech on the island, from the puzzles to the megastructure, is run by a system called Noema, which is like Nometic. I've identified a number of obvious commonalities with the software we use in New Jerusalem, enough to be certain that Noema is the same from our own software, although Athena and Cornelius appear to have upgraded it quite extensively. Noema seems capable of innovating directly with the user's mind at a deeper level than our own technology, although its functionality is not used consistently. Currently, guest users are locked out of all functions, so only 1K can access the system, although he is also locked out of any admin functionality. Intriguing. Yeah, wow, looks like the Tetro bridges are out. For now, anyway. Gives me Final Fantasy vibes for some reason, this tower. Well, I suppose the first thing I should probably do then is actually get the bridges back up. Probably a good idea to do that before doing anything else. Yeah, that water looks really nice. Nice and clear. Not like the muggy swamps that I've been dealing with recently. This is it. Wow. Found that fast. Well, good thing we did. Those bridges are gotta be back online. Oh wait, there's someone here already. Some more evil sitting rooms. Hey, Alcatraz.
Look at this place. It's beautiful, isn't it? Mesmerizing. That's how it lures you in, I think. You see all these beautiful things and your imagination starts working overtime. And the puzzles, the towers, the mysterious apparitions, it all draws you further in, deeper into the trap. What if that's the whole point of this place? What if every time you have one of those visions, another little bit of you is corrupted, overwritten with the hubris of this place?
I'm weary of this place too, but my mind is my own.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to suggest you were, whatever it is I'm trying to say. I guess I'm just disappointed in myself. Byron needs me. You all need me to do my job, and I can't even use a terminal. If this is all really the work of the Founder, I don't know, maybe she lost her way. Or maybe we're just not ready. But once we find Byron, I suggest we get the hell out of here and never come back.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen somehow. We are going to solve these goddamn puzzles. Oh. More gravity things. Saw something like this in the previous areas where there was that one lab with the thing in that little tube. Alright, well I guess this one's gonna allow us to get to the data stream. Ah, the one with the red mark. That is the one that will overload us. Archived message from Furia. Dear Founder, everything has gone so much worse since you left. We keep pursuing the goal, but our lives are getting less happy. When the weather is dry and the dam runs low, there's nothing to do in the whole city. Things just don't get fixed anymore. We even had to dismantle the cinema. I know it was frivolous and pointless when we could just watch video files, but it was fun to go watch movies together like people used to do. I believe in your wisdom, Founder. I believe we have to avoid hurting the planet like our ancestors did, but I don't know if the mayor is doing what we would have wanted. Isn't there another way of reaching the goal? Please, I know you left for a reason, but I don't think we can go on this way. Faithfully, blah, 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 error 35358. Repeat. Alcatraz could be quite arresting. Talos Principle 2b. A fragment from Stratons on the Universe. Amnetus. You have made quite the catalogue of horrors, Straton. Children dying in their mother's arms, cities perishing by the plague, and even animals living without peace or happiness. Nico Marcus. Why must you listen to this? Do you know I have just eaten a heavy dinner? Straton. Because these things, which are ugly, must be confronted for us to reach the truth. You spoke of justice earlier, Amnetas, but are these things just? They are not. Then you must admit the universe itself is not just. If the gods exist, 34, then they do not bend the world to their will. Rather, the universe proceeds as a machine, following its rules. Justice and virtue are human inventions. Amnetas. Are you saying justice and virtue are therefore illusory and should be abandoned? Straton. The opposite, my friend. It is mankind alone that can impose these values upon this machine. Footnotes 34. It remains unclear whether Straton believed in the gods or used them solely as metaphors. His work on the deities is no longer extant. Tantalizingly, Diogenes Laertius mentions that it caused a fistfight in Nycerium. Athena. I thought what made us human was that we search for meaning, but perhaps a better way of thinking about it is that we create meaning. There's a pattern underneath. New primary site. Take wake water for cooling. Alright, time to go fucked up again. Oh my god.
Our ancestors
really
kept
foggy.
telling themselves that the brevity of their lives didn't matter. But they had so little time to ever really think about anything. I've spent several human lifetimes studying this mystery, and only now am I beginning to see. The simulation was built on top of material reality, unable to escape its constraints. In the same way, physics as we understand it, even quantum physics, is built on top of a deeper reality. A set of rules that define existence itself. There is a universal language of creation, and I think we can learn it.
A universal language of creation.
The language of creation. What were they doing here? And how far did they get?
I can't answer that, but I think I've fixed the Tetromino bridge, machine, ring thing. I say I think because it's not in the schematics. And what I'm doing is hack work at best. Try it and see if it works.
From Thekla to Athena, beloved founder, years have passed and still there is nothing but silence. Have we sinned? Have you abandoned us for our arrogance or greed? Some of the others continue to build. I told them not to, but they don't listen to me. Byron is the worst of them. He disrespects you, constantly spreading lies, and please know that there are those who remain faithful, who respect the limits you set and seek wisdom and immunity as you taught. We may win the next election, perhaps then you will return. Praise your name, Thekla. I don't think you're on the right path at all. From Trebuchet to Athena. Founder, although I was born in the early days of New Jerusalem, I never knew you well. This is not your fault. I became so focused on improving the dam that I didn't develop much in the way of social relationships. Except perhaps with Melville. That doesn't mean I was unhappy. I was extremely content. I like to solve complex problems in peace and quiet. That's who I am. But now the pleasure I used to get out of my work has faded. I may not need a lot of company, but I want my work to be meaningful, to contribute. It does not feel like that anymore. And when I suggest new projects, the mayor acts like I committed a crime, like I should be ashamed. I do not like this. I do not care about social issues or debates. I do not want to get involved. I just want to be able to keep working on making things better. Please fix this situation. Thank you. Trebuchet 216, paying the price. From the introduction to Portraits of the Martyrs by S.T. Sanyal. The list of people condemned for advocating new ideas is long and depressing. Ignaz Semmelweis, utterly destroyed for suggesting doctors wash their hands. Ludwig Boltzmann ridiculed for suggesting the existence of atoms. Robert H. Goddard mocked for arguing that a rocket could reach the moon. Al-Razi attacked for questioning the existence of humans. Barbara McClintock's discovery of transposition ignored for years. The list goes on and on. And we haven't even touched upon what happens to those who suggest political rather than scientific improvements. Even when they succeed, they often still pay with their lives. These days, the idea of progress is frequently derided as yet another narrative, identified with the establishment by critics who furiously portray themselves as rebels. But the truth is that every step forward that humanity has ever taken has enormous personal cost. Miranda, that means it's even more important to stand up for the truth because so many others have already sacrificed themselves for it. In response, it does, but what is the right way of doing it? Many died for the truth without accomplishing anything. Miranda, maybe we just have to do what's right and trust the universe. Perhaps, yeah. Do your bit and whatever happens elsewhere, I guess. Well, that's it for this Wasp Lab. Time to go and see if those Tetro bridges are up and running. I suspect they probably are at this point. And, perhaps more importantly, time to go solve some puzzles. Yeah, looks like the Tetro bridges are back in business. How nice. Yep, so as usual, let's go solve shit. That seriously does look like something from Final Fantasy. Looks like a little puzzle in itself. Well, at least this one will actually be useful even in its smaller form. I won't have to look at the minor details of that one. That's pretty clear from a far off picture, thankfully. That's good to know. Alright. Phase entry. I was going to say there's nothing else we can do, but I think there's another way into the puzzle. Wait, no, there isn't. Have I seen that kind of drawing before? Oh, I thought there was another way in, but it actually isn't. Eh? Oh. I can teleport? Huh. So if I could see one of these through a fence, I could teleport to it. I see. Wait, I need a fan still. How is this gonna work then? Oh. Well now. This is an interesting...
I've decoded another file from the data stream. Listen to this.
Mother and Father think of our discoveries as a language, a code. But I think they're wrong. They're so caught up in the technical details of running the experiments and upgrading the machine that they're not paying attention to the patterns we're finding, to the symmetries, the harmonies, the melodies. The fundamental language of reality is a kind of music, and it's beautiful. Beauty is an inherent property of the cosmos.
I love the way she looks at things.
Fair enough. So we now have teleporters to deal with. Oh, look at this. Good old creaking bridge. The escape. Can't be done through force fields, though. teleporter is certainly an interesting addition. Oh wow, look at that water. Holy moly, it looks... The shadows in the wall look so weird. Oh! There's a green thing down there. Well, well. Something has been revealed. It's reflecting the tree, isn't it? Yeah, I thought that was a bit of an odd thing to stick out there, and it turns out it's hiding a green laser beam, which means... Well, we'll probably have some connection to a certain statue somewhere, but not that one now. Might be useful later on. Maybe when I find the other statue. Might allow us to... Don't want to make the same mistake as yesterday where I spent ages looking for the other star. And it turns out all I had to do was just really look around a little bit. To find...
One day, undoubtedly, an expedition will pass by this island. It will seek to document facts and statistics to enumerate reasons for us not to look more closely. That is what we do now. We seek facts rather than truth. Because truth might frighten and unsettle the comfortable people who like to sit in their conference rooms and debate which corners we should cut today. These people like to imagine the chaos that could come one day. Like a comforting fairy tale of distant darkness. But they do not see the chaos that is at our walls right now. The chaos that also lives within us. A force that is both necessary and appalling.
Nice looking area. Hey, Yakut. What's up?
Listening to Miranda talk about beauty made me think. Okay, this might be super weird and kind of pretentious, but I honestly mean it. What is beauty? Like, where does it exist? Is it just in our minds? Or is there some objective component? Something quantifiable? I always thought it was just perception. But if I understand her correctly, Miranda sees beauty as a property of the universe itself.
I have no idea.
That's okay. It's a difficult question. I should probably just read a book or something.
I want to ask you about something else. What's your analysis of the southern regions?
The southern part of the island is a natural desert. Basically just due to the chemical composition of the soil. I haven't been able to work out why it's so warm, though. It could be a warm ocean current or something to do with the megastructure's thermal output. New Jerusalem doesn't have the kind of equipment I'd need to figure that out.
Do you think Byron's okay?
I go back and forth on that, but we have to try to find him anyway.
Do you know Cornelius?
Yeah, everyone knew Cornelius. After Eustathius retired, he was the only one left who was there since the beginning. Except I guess none of us really knew him after all. We all thought he was lost in the past, always studying the archive and the simulation. But he actually had all these secrets. And a daughter.
Are you disappointed? People are more than they appear to be.
Yeah. Even after centuries, they can still surprise you.
What did you do in New Jerusalem when we went back?
Mostly just made sure Pellegrino didn't mess up the VTOL. We only have a handful of them, and while they look cool on the outside, the truth is they're held together by gaffer tape and good intentions. There's a reason Melville's always complaining.
Society is unwilling to invest effort and resources into their infrastructure cannot remain functional.
When you put it like that, it seems hard to argue. More and more stuff isn't working anymore, and eventually there will be consequences.
Miranda said the fundamental language of Earth is a kind of music thoughts.
I think that's one of the most beautiful things I've ever heard. I hope it's true.
What kind of music do you like, by the way?
Okay, this may sound like a robot joke, but I love heavy metal, especially the more melodic kind. It's big, it's epic, it's full of emotion. You can really get lost in it. Actually, I named Bruce after Bruce Dickinson, the lead singer of Iron Maiden. They used to call him the air raid siren, which is also what my Bruce sounds like.
Yeah, just don't ask him about Ion Fury. Thanks. Heavy metal robot. Through the wall. I guess it's gonna be driller time. Yeah, that makes sense. For his music taste along, he plugs in my A-team as well. No, 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 no. Oh god, I feel like this should be a lot simpler to do. And I just fucked myself over. No, 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 no! God's sake, man. It feels like something you could solve in 30 seconds, but I ain't gonna be able to figure it out. Now it's something to do with keeping an active thing around so you can switch in between two different spots while you progressively get the driller through. So it's almost like all you're really doing is just going there, back to there, back to there. Yeah, that's it. That's literally all I had to do. Nailed it. Bye, birds. So this slightly differently, but yet the same principle. Oh wow, two different bits of research. Teleportation, because at this point, why not? In some ways, teleportation is one of the less surprising things we found here, at least in that at least particle teleportation was known to be theoretically possible. Of course, that's still miles away from these teleporters, which operate on principles that simply contradict with what we know of physics. The transfer of matter from one location to another is instantaneous, without an observational wormhole or similar effect. There is, however, a release of exotic particles in the instant of teleportation, which decay within fractions of a second. And then more of an expedition mega thread. Please post your thoughts on the expedition in this thread and keep it civil. I think the powers that Athena have unlocked are world-changing, and it's our responsibility to use them to lessen suffering for all living things. We know, we heard your broadcast. I think we're being tested and Byron failed the test. What happened to Byron was an accident. Is there a difference ultimately? Yes, there is. No one's actually seen Athena or Cornelius or Miranda at the Megastructure. They could all still be aliens. I feel like we need to at least think about the potential of all these new technologies. Maybe the founder is trying to teach us how to use them. Why is everything malfunctioning on the island now? Is it because of Byron? He was still locked into the system. His presence may be destabilizing it somehow. Or it's Pandora. She seems to want to stop the team. Honestly, I wonder if Pandora is just somehow malfunctioning, like she's supposed to protect the Megastructure, but she can't tell friend from foe. The choice of Pandora as a symbol cannot be accidental, and the message is obvious. The Megastructure is Pandora's box, and we should not open it. I guess that the teleportation mechanism is that it simply creates a new version of you using exotic matter. Perhaps. So like the body replication technology, but without a body to transport to. You just transport yourself. I mean, hell, if we could discover teleportation in our reality, that would be pretty big. If we could actually teleport people across different, across space. Different spaces would be crazy. Public transport would just simply be as simple as walking into a teleporter and making sure you don't get telefragged. Doesn't rule out the possibility that could happen, of course, in the future. We might discover teleportation technology and then actually, on humans I must add, not just like atoms and stuff like that. Would you teleport yourself if it involved destroying you and creating a perfect copy of you somewhere else? Well, in theory, teleportation should teleport me and my consciousness somewhere else. So it should be just an awkward process that would mean I go from one area to another.
In the early days, humankind lived in a world of unexplained wonders and terrors. The powers of the elements were understood in terms of gods and spirits. After all, how else could one explain thunderstorms and earthquakes? But as the realm of scientific knowledge expanded, the realm of the mystical began to shrink. The sacred grove, as Hegel wrote, was reduced to mere timber. But as superstition retreated, another thing was lost: meaning. In a purely mechanical universe, people yearned for the comfort provided by gods and spirits. But there was no way back.
But what about the beauty of the universe? The perfection of everything around us, couldn't they see that?
Not sure I can see that, Miranda. But I do think there was another way, a way forward instead of back. Faith not in an invisible world, but in ourselves, in each other, in the inherent value of consciousness and civilization. They never really found it, but I think that in those last months when their whole species was dying, they caught a glimpse of it. And that's how your mother was born.
Come on, consciousness can't be teleported. I don't think it's a physical object, but rather an epiphenomenon. What is that? Pushing through. Push on through to the other side. Push on through to the other side. Just a little bit. Well, that was all complete. Very nice. I like this teleportation mechanic.
A couple of years back, we went on a scavenging expedition to an ancient industrial complex south of New Jerusalem. It was enormous, sprawling, an area many times bigger than our whole city, just dedicated to manufacturing. It was incredible to think about the sheer variety of things they produced. And it made me realize how austere, how restricted our lives are. You know how most ancient structures are overgrown? It's kind of pretty, but in a sad way. Well, this one wasn't. There had been some kind of chemical spill. I don't know if it happened while the structure was still operational or if something had just rotted through, but it killed everything. Even centuries later, nothing could grow. It didn't have to happen that way. And history doesn't have to repeat itself. But we do have to remember that it did happen once.
Fair enough. Wow, cool floor. Dyad. An epiphenomenon is a consistent pattern of behavior that emerges when lots of things are working together in an uncoordinated way, like a storm, for example. So you think consciousness is a bunch of little things, kind of like how an octopus is is it an octopus or is it a jellyfish? No, I think it's an octopus, isn't it? That has very different parts working in a different way or something like that. Now we went into an interesting problem. I think. Unless...
You know, 1K, you're not entirely terrible at this.
Thanks. Surprisingly enough, not struggling with these teleportals too much. Ah, hello Helga again. 1K, let's have a quick chat. I am glad to hear that you're keeping an open mind on this Somnodrome thingy. I won't pretend to know what you should do if you find one that's working. I just don't want you to decide in advance. It's far too much fun to keep everyone guessing. Okay, got a dash. Ideas are contagious, but they don't sell themselves. Send my love to the rest of the team. I consider consciousness to arise as a pattern within a pattern, with the substrate being the matter of the brain. Subjective experiencing is what it feels like to be that pattern. Ah, here's the laser that we need to activate for the other sign. So it's connected to a little tiny upside down rotating thing. Ah, shit, but the thing for that is over there, but there should be an angle, I think. In theory, I should be able to use this to be able to project. It looks like all I need to do is just to project a shot over to this one. Well, if that's possible, of course. Is there an angle? I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, fuck off. I'm trying to bloody just get over there. God damn it. Well, I didn't really lose any progress anyway, but... Ah, it's gonna irk me until I solve it. Can I get a shot over there? Well, certainly I have to get some. I certainly have to try. No, but I should probably like. Oh, before I do that, though. Take one of these. We create a new humankind that can't swim. Well, we did say that they were running out of parts to prevent the leakage. Santin Short... something or other. What is this called? Santin Short Kid I Kid Inixnay. City by the Sea. When I realised it was over, it really was over for good. I decided to take one last trip to my favourite places before the symptoms got too much. I could never forgive what they did to Chogediki, this incredible, wild, rugged place between mountain and sea, with pine trees all the way down to the water, the colours, the vistas, the sheer overwhelming beauty of it all, and they just built all over it. Hideous hotels sprawling like tumors, obscene beach bars blowing their awful music across the sea, even in Kavura Tripes. It was impossible not to hate humanity a little for it. The idea of it all, of it returning to nature, of the hotels gradually sinking back into the reed fields, was moving and beautiful. But then I went back to Thessaloniki, and for all the ugliness inflicted upon that city, the idea that people would no longer meet up beneath the Camara, or go for long ambling walks on the promenade, or for crepes on Platia Navau, was unbearably sad. The idea of the rotunda just standing there, empty, after being a sacred place for so many centuries, it made me remember that it's not just beaches and forests that are beautiful, that cities can be more than just streets and noise. Cities can have histories and personalities, and that means something. Who am I writing this for? Do I actually believe there will be survivors after all? Do I think that crazy robot project I heard about will actually work out? Do I hope that aliens will come to our planet one day and wonder who we were? The truth is that I don't know, but there is something in the love we feel for the beautiful things that we built, as much as in our revulsion towards unnecessary destruction, that matters. Miranda, why didn't our ancestors understand that you can build in ways that make an area more beautiful instead of ruining it? Even if all they cared about was personal benefit, wouldn't that benefit them more? Cornelius, in the long run, yes, but people really think about the long-term consequences, especially if there's an incentive to act immediately. Yep. Miranda, and yet most of them were unhappy with the results. Couldn't they see that it was within their control to act differently? Problem solving. From LD Almonds, can you point me in the direction of a better timeline? Humans are problem solvers is a quote frequently associated with my friend Alexandra Drennan. It's become a meme on the internet, used both ironically and not. Though Alexandra, of course, is entirely earnest in her dedication to humanity. 1. It's a great thought and vital to understanding our species. But it's also not entirely as simple as that. Take, for example, the recent extinction of the orangutan and the ensuing conversation about the dangers of unknown pathogens released by human activity. Most of us agree that a problem exists, and, significantly, most of us believe that something ought to be done about it. So we've identified the problem and have collectively decided to act. So why is nothing happening? That's a serious question. A great deal of effort is expended on raising awareness, but I would like to suggest that sometimes our problem-solving impulses can get stuck on the wrong goals. Awareness is not the issue. We've already convinced people that something needs to change. So if nothing changes, we have to wonder, why is the will of the people not being translated into action? Text missing from archive. 1. She's also capable of being devastatingly sarcastic, but that's another story for another book. Miranda. Maybe the problem was that they didn't have enough hope. They could see the problems, but they couldn't imagine that one day those problems could be solved. Athena. It's easy for people to get so lost in the problems of the present that they think nothing will ever change. Cornelius. They lost hope because the historical circumstances they found themselves in encouraged despair, but that in turn meant the conditions could not change. How do you go against history itself? Yeah, that's true, Maddox. You know, if this was actually a thing that happened in our reality, it would be memed over the internet quite a bit. You'd have people TikToking the end of the world. How depressing. From Hypatia's Journals, Volume 1, The Founding of New Jerusalem, Day 372. Yemo died today. One moment he was there, wielding a joint on the other walls of the tower, and the next he was gone. One careless step, that's all it took. Athena brought him to the dam, but even Cornelius couldn't help. Yemo is gone. Now there's only 12 of us. Athena, I think about Yemo every day. Cornelius, so do I. Athena, you did nothing wrong. You weren't even there. I was. Recharge V5. What is that? Something was sent over to Melville, I assume.
This is a design for an improved charging station. Fascinating, but not relevant.
Alright, thanks. Anyway, I need to try and get to the... I'm trying to solve this star puzzle. I keep getting distracted. I think I'm about to get distracted again. There's a wasp puzzle over here. Minimalism. Okay. Oh, wow. Whoa! Holy moly. Well, that's interesting. Oh my god, this is... Well... Wait, how do I get... Can I... Yeah, I could drop down, okay. Shit. Ah, no! I can teleport to the top of there. But I can't be able to see it. Oh, I get it. You're right, I can't teleport to the top of there. Wait, I can't do it either! Ah, I have to find a way to... WTF. I can't... I don't understand this one already. Okay, so... I can't, like, teleport... Unless there's an angle that I can, but it looks like it's conveniently designed not to do that. I can do this. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Maybe something involving me dropping down with the thing? I have no idea. I wish we can't go anywhere unless I jam this. door has to be jammed, so what the fuck am I supposed to do? Exactly. I can't teleport through a force field, so... And conveniently, it's designed to block off me trying to do it from an angle. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I need an angle to be able to teleport, but I can't do that. Oh, the fan can be used, but... Okay, that adds something to it. Maybe that's the trick. Don't need the fan if I can teleport. Don't need the fan at all anymore. And that allows me to do... what? Nothing! Oh wait, hang on, what the fuck am I thinking? Now I can just... now I can get it out. Going down into my legs a bit, but... bam! Bam! All done. Went to teleport and forgot about his fan. I see the problem. Wait. I think. Wait, why is that shut off now? Oh, God. God fucking damn it. Wait, doesn't that fuck... Oh shit, now I can't get back though. Oh, for fuck's sake. Wow, that's the first time I've actually been soft-locked on one of these fucking puzzles. Un-fucking believable. Okay, so that's not the solution then. I need something down here to program it, but at the same time, I need something... Oh, I think I know what I did wrong. I had the right idea, but I used the wrong item. Why would I need a teleporter to go down? The fan is replaceable instead. Get off the thing. Great. Now I could charge it. But now I need the fucking jammer. Wait, why can't I just... Why? Oh yeah, because I had to actually... Because there was no angle on it. Right? Right? Have I just been really fucking stupid, or is that... Is there a oh yeah, because if I put it on here, there's no angle. I have to have it down here as well. Okay. So I had to somehow get the jammer through also. Which is not exactly going to be an easy ask. So I suppose that's not there. Wait, what does that activate again? Oh. Wait. No way, that's mostly it. The puzzle was like solved. Done. Take that, puzzle. That'll teach you. Had to just stop and take a picture. I just had to stop and take a picture. I never cease to be amazed by the beauty of this planet. Yeah, it is beautiful. It's one of those puzzles.
We have of late been told much about what the citizen owes the city. Loyalty, obedience, gratitude. And I will not argue with those who say that without some loyalty to a greater good, a man is little more than a savage. And I will even say that these days there are more savages amongst us than amongst the barbarians, who we call savages out of ignorance and arrogance. But there is another question that we are rarely encouraged to ask. What does the city owe the citizen? What must it offer to earn loyalty, obedience, and gratitude? And if, as we have said, a city is a kind of machine, should a machine that does not fulfill its purpose perhaps be repaired or replaced?
Should a machine be repaired or replaced? Well, this is part of the supposed Talos Principle. Right, now I've been diverted enough. I need to get back to the original ask of looking for that green thing so I can... No, not there. Oh no, it's the other one, isn't it? Oh wait, I've already done that. They also had the teleporting has a range to it. I can't just do it like super nearby, far away or something. Yeah, the green thing is... Oh no! Is it not gonna fire a magic... It's not gonna find the magic pixel? Shit. 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 Oh, god damn it, I need this thing. Oh wait, I can just set this up and get going. Give me that. That's the thing I need. I think. Oh god, I set up a weird as fuck angle. I think. Oh, it's behind it. I'm gonna do some work after all then, I think. I thought this would be easy to get back into after the puzzle was solved. But it kind of isn't. Are you shitting me? Well, I'll be dead, so it won't matter. I thought maybe all I do was snipe the shot from here, but no. It's gonna have to be a slingshot effect or something. It's conveniently hidden behind the. Yeah, this has to be reset. It's gonna be exactly what I thought the last area's fucking shtick was. That is, it's a slingshot around different puzzle rooms to get it. This one sets up the first bit. This one sets up the first bit by having the green laser be accessible in the first place. Okay, but then I'm going to have to use another one to swing it to the correct location. So it serves as a kind of a beacon there. So that stays where it is, and then we have to find a way to get it over to here, which is conveniently blocked by a fucking giant hand. Because it is literally right there. And yet, I cannot reach it from here because it will require me to probably fucking snipe it somewhere else in the map. Wherever that is. Yeah, it can't be reached because it's a really, really, really awkward overhang just behind the hand. So this is somehow going to have to stretch from somewhere else. I mean, for all I know, I may have to go to like 4 different rooms to get it in the right location. I don't know. I mean, this one would be ideal. I can't reach it. Fuck. Please don't tell me there's a really obvious pillar I could use, but it doesn't matter. It wouldn't slingshot, it would not let me get to it. Please don't tell me it's as simple as that and I just missed the exact angle. Because no, there's a tiny overhang under there. I am so annoyed. I am so annoyed. Would be even more annoyed if it turns out that I was right and it was just a tiny mini angle you gotta hit. Fuck yeah, I'm just gonna keep going with the puzzles. I'll come back to this one. Maybe if I proceed long enough, I will be able to find a puzzle room that accommodates the solution to this. And the other star requires me to find some. Let's just keep going. No. Yeah, it's just, it's just awkwardly underhung under there. I can't even see the other thing from here. And why's the problem? I can't even see it. Bye, bird. Hello, Melville.
What is it?
What's going on with the Megastructure systems?
Now, I suspect Byron is still logged in, and his presence has thrown everything out of whack. Entire subsystems are locked down, and everything that depends on those subsystems is disrupted.
Have you heard anything from Byron at all?
There was a short burst of noise on the frequency we used to communicate, but that could have been anything.
What can you tell me about Cornelius?
He taught me a lot when I was young. Nowadays, people just know him as the museum curator, but back then, he was closely involved with every engineering project, and he was brilliant. When he encountered a problem, he'd always remain calm and keep working at it until he found a solution. I wish I could be that patient.
Why didn't Athena and Cornelius both vanish together?
If I had to guess, I'd say so that Cornelius could still go back for anything they needed. He was always leaving on expeditions anyway, looking for materials for his projects.
Thanks, Melville. That's all for now. Yeah, cheers. Now this one doesn't have a green weight on it. Translocated. pretty well with these transport puzzles, surprisingly. Seem to have a good grasp of them, I think. Honestly, I mean, I really do feel like I've breezed through some of these teleport puzzles so far. Franklin 776. Witnessing obviously incredible technology discovered by the expedition has given me an idea for something we could do if we had the resources and the energy. Are you ready for this? Taste buds. Seriously, how have we gone for so long without something our ancestors considered so essential? Don't you want to know what pizza tastes like? What it's like to eat chocolate? To have an apple? What is the deal with fizzy drinks? I mean, come on! Sounds fun. The sheer range of new experiences, it's almost overwhelming just to imagine it. Please, please let this happen. Why change ourselves when we are what we're meant to be? You know we're all upgraded, right? This isn't our original design in the first place. And what's next? We start killing animals again just for the pleasure of tasting them? We cover the earth in fields like our ancestors did? Subjugate the natural world for our own greed? Enriching our conscious experience makes the universe more aware of its own splendor. That's pretty much the answer I'm going for. Beautifully put, 1K. We could do spelling too. I'd like to know what cat fur smells like. And after that, new senses that old school humans never had. The possibilities are endless. Yeah. Is there any... No, there's no lasers in that one, so it's something to do with this structure. Whatever it is. Hey, look at that. Human remains. A vehicle known as a van. An ancient vehicle capable of transporting multiple individuals or additional equipment, commonly used by workmen. Another lost puzzle. Aerial warp. It's right there. What a tease, right? Oh, this one. That doesn't quite get me high enough. These things don't do anything and don't get me high enough. Maybe they're not part of the supplied state of the puzzle, perhaps. Then. But they must be, because I can't get them both through at the same time. No, it doesn't work either. What the fuck am I supposed to do then? I can place it there, I guess. Oh, okay, that might help actually. Okay, that actually helps like immensely. Okay. What is the person having a fan there, though? I don't understand. Why the fuck is there even a fan here? In the first place. I'm not understanding this. I am... You know, it just occurs to me, but what the hell are we even aiming for here? Got all this set up for what? I don't even know where this is supposed to be aiming at. Oh, it's up there. Okay, well, how the fuck do we even get up to that? I mean, there's a thing here that is a fan that does what exactly? Maybe pushes something underneath there. But what the fuck? The only thing that could fit under this kind of push fan is what the... Would the teleporter be pushed by this? I don't need to get that also somehow. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! What the bloody hell do I do then? what the fuck is the purpose of this fan then? Maybe we should find out what that does. Any interaction at all at this point. It doesn't affect the teleport. Oh, because the fan's not even fucking moron. Okay. How does that do anything? So it can push it, what, slightly? It can push it down there. For what exactly purpose does that serve? It could be very slightly pushed there. But that requires you to have a setup of the fan and the teleport with 2 blocks on it. I don't know how that gets you to the fucking structure thing, though. I need to be able to stack blocks on... Oh. Wait, no, that wouldn't really help either, because then you have to move the whole thing. No, that doesn't make any sense. Even if you could push the thing on top of 2 blocks underneath the fan's trajectory, you still have to put the whole thing on here. That doesn't make any bloody sense to me. What then is the purpose of this? I mean, it can't push the fan because the fans need to use it, so it pushes the teleport to do what exactly? What possible reason would I have to teleport downwards and to go upwards? Like, it seems to be significant to the puzzle, but in what way exactly? I don't understand why it wants to do any of this stuff. So I could set up a teleport to go up here and push a tiny thing. Why? What purpose do I have by having a teleport that goes there? I do not understand it at all. Like, you can... So you're... I honestly don't. I can have it set up so that it lands on top of it. I guess. Okay, great. It's now exactly what I kind of wanted. And... now what? Yeah, and the moment I take a fucking thing off, it doesn't work. It has to be connected like that. So I don't get it. Also, I might just fuck myself over if I can't get back up there. Oh wait, no, actually, never mind. I can actually get back up. It's fine. Unless stop that. I can put it on top of it, but I can't take both at the same time. By the moment I move one of the cubes, that's it. It stays off. So what exactly is the bloody point then of pushing the teleporter on a wind tunnel? It doesn't get me on the thing. It doesn't get me anything. I could put it, I can lay it on top of a cube, but I can't then do anything else with it. It doesn't get me what the goal is. I can't put a cube there. So, what the fuck is the point? I don't understand what I'm missing here at this moment in time. I really don't. I was hoping not to put into the 50-minute puzzle at some point this evening. I was actually kind of happy to proceed at a good pace tonight, but never mind. Now this has come along, and suddenly I'm not even done all the mains yet. Oh, welcome back. I'm still trying to figure this out. I can push the teleport through. The only thing I can push through is the teleport, and it can land on a cube. But I can't do shit with it once it's on the cube. I can't take the cube with the teleport on it like I thought. So it doesn't serve any purpose. The teleport can only be placed in a static location. I can't put it on top of a cube and then carry both cube and teleport. One drops. It's called aerial warp, but I don't know how that comes into play. I don't know how this comes into play, or why teleporting there at any point would be useful. You wish you could stack cubes and then stand on top of them, right? Yeah, over here, where it would be appropriate to get on there. What purpose would it have to being there? Like, I could teleport on top of it once I'm on top of the two cubes, and then what? It doesn't do anything. It just means I'm stuck there and that's it. What I need to be able to do it on this exact spot, and that doesn't get me it. The teleport just plonks down there with precise placement. It doesn't get me what I need. And yet it somehow feels so significant to the puzzle solution. Otherwise, why build an entire segment of the wall around it? So, no, I really don't get how that's going to help in any way whatsoever to getting me what I need. Teleport slides down there. And what of it? I need to stack the 2 cubes in an exact location. What purpose does it serve to slowly glide a teleport over? Even if I can set up 1 cube, 2 cube teleport, I need to take those and put them here. Clearly that is not going to be achievable by having it slightly slide there and do nothing else. No, it doesn't make any... No, it can't be anything else. There's no extra fans that can propel it. Just wouldn't make any sense. But okay, let's just run this out then. Assume I will want to stack... Let's just assume I do want to stack 2 cubes on top of each other. And by some magical miracle thing. Alright, yes, I do actually want to use the MacGuffin. Yeah, put me up here. Walk onto the wall. Go back there. Reset the cubes. Lay them out in an exact manner so I can teleport. Right, bonk and bonk. Right. Okay. I'm here! Now what? Can't do shit. This does achieve what I want, but I can't do anything else. It just gets me on top of 2 cubes, but I can't then just take the cubes and run the whole tower stack. I just end up with... well... nothing. It's in the wrong position. Now if I can take all of that and go... put it there, maybe... yeah, great. But there's fucking nothing over there. So, no, I really don't know what the hell the purpose of that is going to achieve. It can only push the teleport, it can't push anything else, and it pushes it like slightly down. So what? I really don't know what they want me to do with this. Do I have to learn some advanced mechanics suddenly of a teleport? Does it interact with something in a very strange, specific mannerism? Do not get it at all. I really don't. I don't understand what it's even close to wanting me to do. Right, great, this is the ideal situation. Then the teleport just needs to get on there. That's where the problem lies. I can't put the teleport on top of it without staying adjacent to it, but it also needs to be in the right position. No, it doesn't change anything. Even if I can do it there, it's the same problem. I can't then move them to the correct position. So... even then, arguably, I'd have to like actually. And even then, if I ever got up there, I'd then need another cube to actually achieve that. Why is the water flickering and being weird? Go I go. Because once I get up there, I'm also going to then need another cube to get on top. So I also need to get up there with one cube. That's, well... I was about to say, is there even a skip one for this? But... There isn't. There is. I thought it was like the game we gave one without. But I don't get what I'm supposed to do. What the fuck am I supposed to do here, Maddock? I don't know what I'm even really able to achieve at this point. I can push a teleport there that does what? It can land on a cube, which I can't then carry cube and portal. It doesn't, if it spat it out over the top of it, like way over there maybe. You know, like if it went, but it doesn't. So it just... I don't get what this even is supposed to do. I really don't. The fan can push... nothing. I don't quite get it. Well, yeah, I mean, I can't get any more equipment. So obviously it's going to be a case of I have everything I need. But to what end? I don't think that you can teleport through this glass. I think you can only teleport through the purple force field. So... I don't get it at all. I am really struggling to think how I can even remotely get this to be a thing. Again, the only thing that can literally be pushed by the fan is the teleport. What purpose does it serve going down? I need to go up. The objective is to get up to there. Apparently this pushing thing is somehow important to that. But all it can push is to teleport. Because the fan needs to make it work, obviously. So, for some reason, there's a significance to this fan pushing a teleport to land there. I do not know what that actually is. It doesn't seem to achieve anything. It cannot be placed on top of a cube without then dismantled the moment you try to move the cube with the object on top of it. I can't gain any momentum with it. So, the fuck? Alright, yeah, you can push me. And into a wall. Doesn't do anything. Again, I can push that and go wee and do absolutely fucking nothing. So I have no idea what the bloody hell I am supposed to even gather from any of this. Yeah, I'm gonna need that small hint because I have no fucking clue what I'm even meant to be remotely attempting to achieve here. An aerial warp of some description with what? A warp that barely gets off the ground. Small hint. The region behind the glass, you don't need it anymore. The region behind the glass. The region... What, you mean the fan is useless? Or this is useless? Or this fan? Which is useless then? This little small thing? Which part is something we not need anymore? You got all the stuff out of there. You can ignore that region for the rest of the puzzle. What? So all this is entirely pointless. Why the fuck then is there a fan there? I didn't need to use that for anything. Did I? So then, the point is that there is stuff you got out of that region in the beginning. So this is a waste of time then. It doesn't do anything. Right. As I said, neither of you need to solve. Okay. So I need to focus more on the two fans then. I guess. Or more accurately, the one fan. Can I take this and actually... I actually can take this. As long as if I do that, well, I can get back up with the other cube. Is there any purpose here to having the teleport be here, though? Use brain to solve puzzle. I was doing so well in this area too, and then I came across this one. And now I'm like... I thought I had it, but I don't. I can't even get up there without... I can't even jump to there without it being on top of both. Oh. So do that. Whoa, it's almost... Oh, wait, what am I doing? That's it. We're done. Hey, look, guys, it's Chekhov's fucking puzzle. Jeez, I spent so much time fixating on this area, I forgot why is the purpose of that blowing out? I didn't even need to use that, I swear, to get anything out. I just... See, just... Ah. So literally it was just dump cube under other cube while in air, teleport on top. Congratulations. And thus for the second stream in a row, a puzzle I could have done in 10 minutes took 50. I'm on a really good fucking roll with this, aren't I? Oh, let's have a nice, pleasant, sort of relatively progressive. No, here, I have a 50-minute puzzle again, and I cannot for the life of me quit.
What can I do for you, 1K?
What did Mayor Anubis say?
He blamed Byron for being headstrong and foolish, which... I don't see it quite the same way, but it's easy to understand why the mayor would think that. It wasn't hard to convince him that we can't leave Byron behind, though. You may not agree with Herman on a lot of issues, 1K, but he's not a bad person. He's doing his best in a difficult situation.
Do you think Byron is still alive?
I hope so. He's always been annoyingly hard to get rid of.
Do you believe it was wrong for our ancestors to create us?
Why do you ask?
Just wondering.
Just because I believe we don't need to expand and dominate everything doesn't mean I want us to go extinct. I know there are people who think that way, but if I care about other species going extinct, why wouldn't I care about this one? Seems irrational to me.
Tell me about Cornelius.
He was the third to be born, after Athena and Eustathius. He was an important figure in New Jerusalem's early history, almost as important as Athena. But after she vanished, he faded into the background. I don't think anyone suspected he knew where she was.
What was he like as a person?
I didn't know him that well, but he was always very calm, very thoughtful. Everyone respected him.
Do you like text adventures?
I do. Although I prefer the term interactive fiction. It's better at capturing what this art form really is. Storytelling. but with a completely different underlying structure. As a category, it's more equivalent to poetry or the novel, rather than, say, film.
Wow, I didn't expect that.
Why not? Because I'm a joyless, by-the-book pencil pusher? I'm focused on the mission, 1K, because what we're doing here matters. That doesn't mean I don't have my own interests or don't appreciate art.
Don't you worry that if Jerusalem doesn't grow, art will stagnate?
That's something Byron and I never agreed about. I think we have an infinite capacity to come up with new ideas. There's as much to discover inside ourselves as there is out here.
I agree, but... it's a balance, though. You learn stuff from talking about yourself, but you gotta do it with the world. Something with that one.
Maybe not. But maybe we need to stop looking for answers in places like this one.
What do you think about Miranda's terraforming efforts?
It makes me wonder why people always think they know better than nature.
What's your sister's like? People really talk about him.
He was in charge of planning New Alexandria. It was his mistake that led to the disaster. After that, he retired from public affairs and dedicated himself to his studies.
Do you blame him? Most of the first plane seems to be far less active than Byron.
Yes.
Do you ever think your police are response to what happened in New Alexandria?
You mean, am I unduly influenced by my experiences? Unable to imagine the better future Byron wanted because I'm too traumatized? Could be. But I'd like to think I'm a little more self-aware than that.
Thanks, Al. Don't have any other questions for now. Thanks for the assistance. Yeah, I guess. I just feel like an idiot, right? I don't know if that's just... maybe I'm being a bit too harsh on myself, but I feel really stupid. I couldn't even think... I got so caught up in one other feature of the puzzle, I didn't even think to try just... what if I had it all already? Remote interchange. Okay. Sure. Alright, I can swap an item. Nice. Wait. Oh. Okay. Don't take it bad, the game mechanic didn't use the form often properly introduced. Well, shit. God fucking damn it. Yeah, I definitely recommend playing the first game. Good stuff. Alright, so I need to fucking be able to teleport in there. I also need to be able to get out of there. Done. And then why is the fucking problem? I can soft lock myself in, but how do I keep myself from like, you know? Say that there is this thing here, I suppose. Wait. What the fuck am I doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck off. Man almighty, please do not take 50 minutes on this fucking puzzle. Be done in 10 or some shit. Oh my fucking god, John. Solve the fucking puzzle. Like, way more efficiently or whatever. You just do that, and you do the same thing, but inside. There. The line's gone. You go away, do whatever. It'll take you like 2 seconds to fucking do that. Right, now I got that bit in. Cool. Okay. Now we can set up the, well, what needs to be done, I suppose. Which is, I can't go there, can I? So, that is the thing to do for that part. But now I have to put something on the teleport pad, and then I have to be able to get out at the same time, which means, yes, it's part of the solution, but it's not entirely everything. Because I have to make it. Well, I suppose. That part doesn't matter. This is what matters. That's it. That, get that out. Use this to get that out. You do the thing, you do the thing. Bonk, 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 bonk. That's 2 minutes.
I can't even get my brain to think like that.
For about 10 minutes, neither could I. Ah, companion. Anyway, number 7. Finally cracked. I still have to find whatever building it is that has all these weird words and things on it. Still no look on that. There's the statue again. Still not seeing any signs of any other green laser locations at the moment. So... Oh wait, here's a gold puzzle. With 2 of the megastructure things now lit up. These are not lit here either. Maybe these are just decorative. Perhaps they don't mean anything. They just look like they should, though. But I could be wrong. They're also on the regular golden doors. Oh my god. Do you see the size of the area that's in this one? The potential size, anyway? Look at that. That is all shepherded off for this. Oh god, that's going to be huge, isn't it? It's going to be like a massive giga puzzle. Am I being too harsh on myself or what? Maybe I am. I don't know, I just feel like I should be...
Father, I updated the Noema algorithm. It's working twice as fast now, and I think I can increase matter output by 25% if I tweak the modulator a little. I'm so excited.
Nice to meet you. So excited. I'm Cornelius.
What? Oh, Dad! This is science.
You have no idea how long I've been waiting for the right moment.
He did a dad joke. I'm Dad. Cornelius did use an ancient tradition. Hey. Alright, this is the last regular puzzle. Switch over. Okay. Oh. It's up there then, isn't it? Hello, insane gazebo. What's up, John? Man, this game is great. This one is also fun. I think I'm just trying to get through this at a good pace. I think I get thrown off if I say too long or something, I think. Yeah, I'm not surprised you like this one. I was saying in the area when you went inside the megastructure twice now, it feels like a Sunder area. Like something you would, you know, honestly, you know, going inside that megastructure and walking down those corridors, I literally picture them as Doom maps in Sunder. I think, like, this is exactly something you would create for Sunder. So someone sold the game to you. Hey, it's like one of your Sunder maps come to life. At least in one bit of it, anyway. Like, seriously, I don't expect to see a level based on that megastructure. It's, like, incredibly Sunder-tastic. Alright, well, I guess we gotta get the laser onto the thing. Is there an angle we can take for that? Not really. Not really at all. I'll be honest. Maybe it can't be reached from there. So it has to be on a block to begin with. Excuse me. Well, that doesn't fucking help one iota, sir. Not one. I wish I have all three of the parts in, but I need to make them quick now. I need to be up there at the same time. I'm supposed to do this and that and no, it doesn't work either. Oh, what the fuck, man? I need to get this out of here. But I can't do that because it's a fucking full-on force field. Or can I? God damn it, I can't get it out there. Oh wait, yeah I can. Let's do that. Alright, good. Now they're all out. I don't care about that anymore. I don't think that's gonna be relevant anyway. Right, now we got all the pieces out. I need to be able to well, how do I get that up there, though? That's a point. How do I even get this fucking thing activated? Yeah, I've had that literally 2 streams in a row. Just now on a Lost puzzle, and yesterday with transmission in Area 6. Like, all I had to do was literally figure out the jammer. Like, I've breezed through. Like, I've actually found the teleport mechanic to be pretty simple in this area, and it's been like, bam. Suddenly I come across a puzzle that takes me 40-50 minutes. I can't recall the curve of part 1, to be honest. Right, so... I don't... Please don't tell me I actually do need this area, but I can't reach it. I need to get... I guess I have to... What, dump it on top of the rock or something for it to be high enough or some shit? Like, it's right up there, but it isn't reaching. So, I don't even know what I'm supposed to even do. Self-connection early or some shit. So we can actually see what it needs to see. Oh god, do I really have to set it on top of it as well? Can't do that though. Damn. I can do that. But change the fact that I still can't angle jump just right. I can probably do a set the fact that my robot can't do a fucking I can't do like crazy curve tech jumps or some shit. My real problem is how the fuck do I get this thing to actually power up on that? Like in any capacity. I guess I can do this. That puts the portal into place. That's one way to be able to transfer from up there to up there. Now I don't need the fan anymore. But that brings me on to my next problem is... I mean, now I can teleport there whenever I want. Yeah, I just need to find the weird angle where this works, which doesn't exist. Oh god, it's gonna literally be I had to go back into that stupid room and set it up. There's no angle. There's no angle anymore. I fucked it up. I need to go right back there and set it up like this and then go up there somehow. Right? Well, I don't think there's an angle. It has to be a consistent angle. Nothing there, nothing there. And I can't do it from up here because then it doesn't work. No, I think I fucked up. I'm probably supposed to use that area to gain enough. Actually, though, I'm restarting this one. I don't know if I fucked that one up. Yeah, yeah, but when I've looked here, I mean, I wish you would have to have it on the block, on the thing as well. That seems to be the only way it can get an angle, is just on top of this thing. But wait. It can't even do it up here, though. Oh, is that because it's like on top of the bloody thing? It needs to be like perfect or some shit. They can't find the angle here either. I mean, do I have to be right at the very back of the room to get the angle I need? No. So then it's nothing to do with this room at all. And I just basically threw away a chance for nothing. Literally fucking nothing. How did I get this out again? Oh yeah. Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, come on. How did I get this out before? Fucking hell, I've now forgotten how I got this out of the room in the first place. Great, I literally solved I literally solved this puzzle, this part of the puzzle, to get elbow items out of the room, and now I can't remember how I did it. What I actually did to get out of the room in the first place. And now I can't get this out of the room. Alright, never mind. I'm an idiot that doesn't notice that. Right, that's that. Right. So there's no angle in here either. So on the ground, I have 0 angle. The only angle is if I was to... But it can't work up there either. There is no angle I can find where I am high enough, even if I'm on top of the cube. If it's... And there's no angle... If it goes onto this thing... That won't work because it will be too high for it to correctly... I mean, if I do that... Wait, it actually does hold the connector there? Yeah, okay, but then we have a problem of not being able to get up there. I mean, once it connects to that, great, but then it has to stay there, and I have to also be around the teleport to actually click with it. No point in that at the moment. What we gotta do first is set up the portal. Get this thing to actually click to the other thing. Right, now it's set up in position. Great. One problem. Well, aside from the fact that the teleport is now in the way. I guess. Great. Except which we need a 4th item there. The only way I could get this to do is have the cube thing on top of the cube. I need to both have the thing down there and up there at the same time. Which is not possible. Wait. No, it's not possible. It has to be floating up there. It's not like you can just skip that. Where else can I switch here? It's the only way to get it up there. It's the only way. It has to be on top of the cube and it floats up. That's it. All I have to do is I have to both be on there and up here at the same time. It's like the teleport needs to be down there when I am on the thing, but wait, hang on. Switching it around. While maintaining a consistent thing. Fucking hell! God fucking damn it. Not deselect those bloody connections, for the love of God. Yeah, I figured that, Bruno. I figured that. Up to the gold puzzles. If I'm getting 50 minutes on this one, I swear the gold puzzles could take me. I'm originally expecting one of them to take me into 2 hours at this point, and there's 12 of them. I'm supposed to switch around like the portal and the thing, but I'm having it all in sync. And after this I have to do 2 stars, and after this I can go to bed, wait, again. Oh, I could stop the stream here, but no, I can't. I'm in the middle of like doing a puzzle, we're almost done. I just have to crack on and figure out this one fucking part. How do I get the thing to the thing? Same time as the thing is the thing is the thing is on the fucking thing again. Okay. I just Just tell me the fucking solution. I've had enough of this shit. How the fuck do I not have the fucking idea to finish this fucking off already? How? There's 3 elements, and it's actually it's a bit more than 3. It's like I gotta figure out how to switch that. I get the idea. I have to switch the connector for the teleporter, but I don't know how to time it. I honestly. I wonder if there might be an idea to maybe finish this area and quit this project and come back to it after SR4 is done. And then I can just spend all the time in the world. Because I'm going to be honest with you, we're on area 7 and I'm getting 50 minutes puzzle stompings. As fun as this is, of course, I guess. No, I should keep going. I'm just frustrated because I was on such a good momentum roll for this, and then I get back-to-back puzzles that take 50 fucking minutes. You know, I have to swap something around at a critical juncture. Something around. I have to be up here and I have to be able to switch around the portal for the teleport. I have to be able to be up here at the same time. The thing has to be on there. So the switcheroo has to be connector for teleport, and you have to be up here when it happens. At the time of the switch. So the switch has to be something like, you can place an item here on top of this thing. So the idea would be to have this switched out with the connector at the time, while also maintaining the fan's power, while also being up here at the same time. I think so. No. Well, not really. The problem is the only way to get onto the platform is to do that. No, that doesn't even count because that doesn't do it either. No, because I need to be able to get up there also. Yeah, I suppose I could do that. That gets it up there at least. Now it's connected properly. But, wait. No. Because then I can't get back up there. But the moment I do that, I can't get up there anymore. So when you're on the platform and Kendo is there, you can put a Kendo on the bowling cube, and you can put the teleport up and teleport over the Kendo in hand, and you can stand on the cube with the teleport in hand, and then drop the teleport onto the field while staying on the cube. And now I have to literally reset the puzzle for the 3rd fucking time. Really, Twitch chat? I think it's a bit different. Fuck's sake, so sensitive. I mean, God help Twitch chat if anyone talks about Nigeria at any point in the future. If you put the teleporter up, teleport with the connector in your hand. This is part 2 in an ongoing series called John Needs Man Up to Tell Him This Puzzle Solution. Remind me to fucking go to bed straight after this stream for my stupidity. I'm not complaining about the fact that you told me that, by the way. I'm more saying that in a way of like, how the fuck did I not like remotely get that myself? Oh man, please stop blocking that. God's sake, I can't believe I didn't figure that one out. I think you could probably guess why. It's thinking it's saying the N-word. Yeah, I'm just gonna add that because it's clearly just coincidental. Right, so it's down, 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 down. Which one's the one with the gap? Done. Hey, I got one of the stars. Yeah, thanks for telling me how to fix that. Because that was literally the second back-to-back puzzle where I could... I mean, I'll grant the other one was actually quite a bit difficult. But that one I feel was just a simple case of figuring out that the switcheroo was... I had the right idea, I just couldn't execute it. Which is annoying. I got ourselves the green laser beam again now as well. Target.
When the heavens are silent, what is a prophet and what is a tyrant?
Right. So at this point, I just need to get the other star and I can go to the Tetra, which... I honestly feel like a complete idiot this evening for not noticing at least one of those puzzle solutions right off the bat. I really do. I think this is... inspire a lot of confidence in my intelligence, shall we say. Anyway, right. Now back to this. The next sort of problem. So, as it stands right now, I have this here. I need to somehow get that hooked up to another thing. There's probably going to have to be some thing that will connect to I can shoot with. I don't know what though, but must be something. Is there it? There's no connectors in this one. This was the introduction to the whole phase mechanic in the first place. I guess I'm being totally harsh on myself, but still, I feel like I feel so stupid. Honestly, I feel embarrassingly stupid for not doing better with one of those. It's not going to be a case of I have to shoot it across, do I? No, it can't. The hand blocks it. So it has to be like... What is it bouncing off, though? There's no possible way I can squeeze an angle in there at all. No. It has to bend around something. Something. I don't know what that something is, but it's something. Is there gonna be like a hidden connector I can grab hold of somewhere? And there it is. I mean, it feels like it should be something that's there. What other rooms can see this one? Can it be from this one? That's too far, isn't it? Miles too far. Alright. Don't need that anymore. Ah, shit. Yeah, I can't get the teleport back in there now. So I do actually have to take the shot. No, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Even if it did, what would it achieve? How would it get there? It's not like it's going to be under the hand, is it? No, there's no angle there. I don't want to spend 50 minutes on this. Okay, last time I overcomplicated and it was far more simple than that. Like it was literally find this pillar and then zap it with something else. Like a hidden extra connecty pillar-y thing. But it definitely feels like it's part of it. But then, is there something else that it connects as well? Another one of something? Or is it just simply a case of if I get the right angle, it will connect to it? Right from there. I just have to find it. So, is there an angle that I can use? Or do I have to set up something? There's nothing though. There's no... But looking from here, as far as I can tell, that room down there has no connector. I don't know what I'm supposed to hook it to. it bounce around off anything? Is there anything else for it to bounce off? Is there like a secret connector on a high pillar? Oh, there's that. That might solve the problem. Then it goes up to there. And the pattern of last time. It's always just one other weird pillory thing. Right, that might help a little bit. Well, yeah, but how is that going to... It still won't connect directly to it. It has to be pinged around from what? The whole fucking... It looks like there might be... Okay, well, you know what? It could probably be reached from somewhere over here, right? At least I know it's go to that thing there, and that hooks up to the next phase. There's nothing here for the wall. Okay. Don't fall off the edge of the cliff there. Do not fall off the edge of the cliff. Okay, can I see it from puzzle 4? Can I see it from puzzle 4? Can I see it from anywhere inside puzzle 4? No. No, I cannot. That is a shame. I think. Where is it though, then? It's like it's disappeared. Where is the fucking thing gone? Why can't I see it anymore? Where is the... Okay, it's there. Like it's there and nothing is visible there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is this going to be some of the most weirdest, obscure setups of ever? It's going to be, isn't it? It's going to be something really, really, utterly bizarrely... No, that doesn't make any sense because that won't connect there. It's visible there. But I can't do anything else there. No. And it just disappears there. So it has to be higher up or something, right? Is it in here maybe? Might connect. Let's see. Ah, it does. Maybe. Except, was there actually any connectors in here to be used in the first place? Well, no. No, just 2 teleports and a jammer. Nothing that's gonna help, I'm afraid. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Doesn't help. It's there. I can't see it. I can't use it to access. Shit. Oh, I didn't press that fucking... There's a fucking palm reader I missed. Oh my god. There's another fucking thing I missed. assume it's a Trevor Germinal, is it? Okay. From Arkady Chevensky's and our likeness, essays on humankind reaching outward. The question of our relationship with nature has bedeviled us since the earliest days of our species. Since before the first city was built, we felt that there was something different about us. Animals, we intuited, were part of nature, we were not. But of course, humans clearly are the products of nature, our history intertwined with that of every other species. In fact, the very notion of the unnatural is a contradiction in terms. Everything that exists must, by definition, be natural. So this view, no matter how common, is deeply paradoxical. This paradox has produced a great deal of confusion. Some proclaim us chosen by a divine power. Hey, Tavivout. How you doing? He's chosen by a divine power, set above all other creatures, and are justly accused of arrogance. Others proclaim us sinners worse than other creatures and are lightly accused of misanthropy. Others yet try to oppose this binary by saying that we are merely animals after all, but that too is manifestly wrong, in that no other animal is capable of having this conversation, or so we think. It is in the contentious issue of our impact on the ecosphere that an answer may be found. Other animals have accidentally terraformed the planet before, driving other species to extinction. This is now natural. If we continue on our current path, even to the point of changing the climate enough to cause the collapse of civilization, that would be entirely in keeping with how animals behave. But there is one profound way in which we are not like animals. We can learn to understand ourselves and the world. It is this knowledge that makes us fundamentally different. We have choices. We have control. There are many today who are afraid of the consequences of control and prefer a return to a state of animal ignorance, whether by blinding ourselves to the impact of our actions or by demanding we humble ourselves before nature. This is the response of an adult in crisis who wishes for a return to childhood. But this can only ever be regressive in every sense of the word. To resolve the paradox of nature, we must act as adults, accept our power, and act consciously and deliberately in shaping the world. We must become nature, and nature must become human. Wow, we got some discussion of the puzzles in the chat. Nice. Anyway, how are you doing, Tavivow 2? I hope you're having a good evening. Athena, this is the heart of the matter, lifting up the world rather than lowering ourselves. But why do so many people so badly want to lower themselves? Social media? I blame. Cornelius, do they want to, or is it simply a convenient pose to strike? Upgrade. From Miranda to Athena. We upgraded the lab with my new designs. Synthesizing some of the pieces took longer than expected. We still have some bugs to iron out when it comes to complex structures, but it worked. Now the labs are safer and prettier, although Father says they look too much like spaceships. I don't see it, do you?
Today, we were delighted to be visited by a bunch of protesters, these voluntary extinction weirdos who think we're creating soulless monstrosities that will destroy the planet. They broke into the facility and started yelling at everyone. Fun, 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 right? Then one of them lunged at Alex. Big mistake. Chernyshevsky grabbed the guy and literally threw him across the room. I mean, almost threw him all the way off the dam. After that, the rest of them had a change of heart. Now, I'm telling you this because mostly it is not like that. But these people do exist. And somewhere in their shriveled little souls, they think that they're doing the right thing. They think they're being righteous. Now to me, what Alex is trying to do is an obvious good. But that's not the same for everyone.
Damn, we can actually reach it from here, but there's a fence. And it wouldn't really change anything. I mean, if I got the perspective right, I can... Ah, fuck, where's it gone? Oh, it's up there. But that doesn't really help anything because I can't aim it downward. So this area is a bust. Doesn't get me any closer to the solution. It's like I'm no closer to this solution because I can't get anything to line up to the bloody thing up there. Is there another thing I have to connect to that? There can't be. The thing is connected and that's it. Oh my god. I'm not doing 3 things in a row that take 50 minutes. Does someone have a guide for this? Please, just to tell me where I need to be. Like, just what room or puzzle room I need to. I get the idea I gotta hook it up around rooms and stuff, but I don't want to spend. I have literally spent the last 2 hours on back-to-back puzzles. I literally just want to do something that takes 5 minutes and then I can proceed to a tower at this point. I like doing puzzles until I get stuck on them for hours. I mean, last time I overlooked something obvious. This time I checked the high things and I found one, but I can't find another one. I mean, there it is, and yet I need to hook something else to it. But what, and where, and when? I don't know. Thing is under there. All I have to do is have something in between here and here. So you'd think it'd be somewhere in this area, but no. It ain't. It ain't up there. That's too high. It doesn't really get the job done. No, it can't be. I mean, it can't be that one, because that one... Well, unless you reset. That doesn't really change anything either. Even if you could reset that puzzle and put it right there, which you could, if you reset only that part of the puzzle, but that would reset everything, you'd still have to hook it around something else to get it onto that. And you couldn't do that from anywhere else except for here. Or that would work. Just no, it's not that. It's not that. It's something else. It's something much simpler. Like there's gonna be another high pillar or platform or hell, a hidden connector or something I can grab out of the fucking somewhere I've not checked yet. And it'll suddenly click and then it'll be like, ah, there's the connector. This room seems to be a strong candidate for having some element to solving the final part of the puzzle, maybe, but I don't know. Not helped by the fact that I can't see shit. So it's puzzle 4. So this one is involved then. Okay, well, then... Oh, I'm looking for one angle that might just let me see it for 2 seconds. Yeah, I found the green laser. I saw that when I first entered. I've hooked it up to a connector on a cliff. Now I'm looking for... an angle. I'm looking for aim at in the first place. What am I aiming at? What area? Like it's behind this thing. I think. Oh my good grief. You can view the station from the rear of puzzle 4. I mean, the other one. Your position was correct. Ah, I can select this one. So you're probably right. So yeah, that does that. So does that mean there's another room that has this thing? I had to hook this up as well. It's got to bend around 2 fucking puzzles to get down to this one. Oh my goodness me. This is the solution I came up with for yesterday's one, and now I'm actually having to carry it out. The other one is... No, I found a connector up there. No, I found a connector up there. I found a connector on top of the canyon, and I plonked it into that. Puzzle 2 can't reach this one. Just... The actual fuck. Unless you're telling me that that's a decoy of some sort, and all I gotta do is plonk it down to 4. Yeah, I know that. And there it is. That's the thing I had found on top of there. But... hang on. Wait a minute. There has to be an angle there. I think. Yeah, I've hooked it up to that. Oh my god, so there is actually a weird angle. If I can see it from down there, then yeah. Then I have to. It has to be some way of doing it. And I was looking at the wrong bloody structure the whole time. I was looking at the wrong fucking structure the entire goddamn time. It's not that one. It's up there. Sort of. It's there. And then... that's it. I had a suspicion this one was involved. But... oh, thank you for telling me that. No kidding. I actually thought this was a solution to one of the stars in Area 6 yesterday. I thought, like, you'd have to connect a very long chain around. But it wasn't that.
If humankind had no more cause for war, it would make war for sport instead.
Simply find some bizarre angle. Yeah, that's... alright, well thank you. Now I can solve some Tetris puzzles. And I'm going the wrong way around. Right, let's get back. Up to... God, this area is not the most on-watery friendly navigation thing. I mean, I do like this game, but like I said, the puzzles just tax me after a period sometimes, and I'm just like, you know. I mean, to be fair, I have this frustration in other games, but usually there's more action. This is like... difficulty is just... I wish we... I mean, I get that the first one or two are meant to introduce you to the mechanic, but then I was like going through puzzle, click, 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 done, 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 done. Okay, minimalism was a bit of a challenge, but I did get through it. And then literally there's been a 50-minute puzzle, a 50-minute puzzle, and a 35-minute star. Back to back to back to back. And suddenly, what looked like it was... I mean, right now, I feel I should be in bed. And I do need some sleep, goddammit, but instead... it's taken... And I've needed several pieces of help as well, just to get to this point. Yeah, I'm starting to think that the scale is a double-edged sword for this. I do like the fact there's a lot of big scale and impressive stuff, but it does mean that if you have to figure out one of these stars puzzles, and it's like, you really have to maybe stretch. And navigation around the area being restricted, yeah, okay. I think we have a problem with this. The scale is a bit is flawed. It sometimes works to the game's advantage and sometimes does not. That's not the solution. Oh man, I thought I had it. Guess not. There we go. Talos and Talos 1 were better. The game is impressive, but the star took something out of it. I can't remember how the stars work. We had to find other solutions to the puzzle, right? I do not fully remember how the stars tell us. No, that's not right either. No. No. Not close enough there. Yes! We're in. Yeah, that was it. I do remember, yeah. The stars are like things you had to do by getting extra things. That's where you had to like do the puzzles within the puzzles. And they were like optional but really hard to figure out. And that's exactly a similar logic to what's happening here, really. I think it's just a case that the scale is just, it's too big for doing stuff like that all the time. I get that I'm gonna assume the stars are optional. But it means that if you go down the path of me, I don't want to get all the stars. I wanna do them, but yeah, I mean there's a zoom function. It just is not enough to make it a bit of a drag. I mean, I'll be honest with you, if it weren't for the chat, I'd have been stuck on several of them already. I can understand getting stuck in a puzzle room, at least it's contained, but when it's like, you gotta search for the actual part of the puzzle list. We made it, eventually, thanks to your help. It's...
Welcome back, creature of clay. The forge burns bright, but the sky is troubled with clouds. A mortal has ascended Olympus without the permission of Zeus.
Tell me where Brian is. I know.
The workings of Olympus are disrupted by the trespasser. Pandora, fearing the wrath of the gods, has broken the paths to ascension.
How can the trespasser be freed?
Only Prometheus can help you, for he has always favored humankind over the gods, and would see Olympus pass into your hands. But he is bound in the heart of the mountain. Break his chains, and he will show you the way.
Alright, thanks. Are these the chains, maybe?
I think it's safe to assume that Olympus is the entity's term for the Megastructure. It looks like our best chance of rescuing Byron is finding Prometheus and freeing him.
How do you free a weird, glowing ghost thing?
I suspect these entities exist within the Megastructure systems, and what we're seeing is just how they manifest to communicate with us.
I don't really care what they are. For now, let's play along.
Wait, you can fast travel? You can fast travel? Can you fast travel? How? You can swear any puzzle. You need to be at the station. What do you mean, like? Fast travel is limited but exists. The lasers are totally the witness. Yeah, the graphical fidelity of this game is extremely ridiculously impressive to the point where they actually suggest you play it on an SSD, which I only got the warning of tonight. So how do you do this? You have to be at the station, now you can travel. Or, oh, you have to go inside the cabin. No, it's not letting me do it. Are you sure this is not a bonus you unlock for doing stuff later? Like maybe you can fast travel at a certain point later? Yeah, I like the walking around when you're going between the puzzles. No, you just can't fast travel to where you're already at. I didn't even know there was an option. It might be a software upgrade or something. Yeah, I think that's kind of... You kind of nailed it there, I think, Madog. The walking around of the environments is great when you're going from puzzle room to puzzle room. The puzzle rooms are really cool structures, right? But... when it's like you're looking around for like figuring out a laser and an angle and you gotta go around all these things and it's a bit of a... and you can't go into water, so you've gotta like walk around everything and run and look for specific angles. That's when it's like the scale is too much. You know. And it seems like there's only a limited amount of star challenges. There's find the switches and put them in the right order. find the sprite and chase it, which is actually kind of an interesting one, or find a laser and stick it into the thing, and it's always a green one. Is that laser moving? Is it bobbing up and down there for some weird ass reason? Still, that being said, ignoring the fact that some of it is also partly on me for not figuring out obvious puzzle solutions quickly, I'm still enjoying this game quite a bit. It's just my personal frustration of taking ages on certain puzzles. But I'm liking the story, and it is sad. As I said, it really is satisfying to figure out a puzzle. Too bad I've not been doing that tonight. I mean, anyway, enough rambling. Next area. 5 hours later, I have finally beat. I can finally move on. I'm still looking forward to doing the gold puzzle. So I have no idea what they're going to be like. All right. So the next area is Verdant Canyon. A canyon-like formation in the dry rocky southern region of the island is completely enclosed shaped as if it is artificial rather than glacial. Here we go.
You know, I always kind of resented Byron for being so charming and charismatic. The dashing explorer. And one of the first companions, too. Being the voice of caution is not a fun role to play. Always having to be the responsible one, the killjoy. The one who says, maybe that's too much. But sometimes it is too much.
It's not your fault, Al.
Floating in the sky.
In this area, we have an especially weird problem. Something in one of the labs is going completely bananas, and I can't shut it down because I'm not, well, you. Come find me when you're ready. What is it with the language libraries and bananas?
Oh. So another area that has a lab issue. I'm guessing these are going to be in each of the 3 areas around here anyway. Oh, we got a sprite one. That's good. Yeah, like the whole immersion of the scale is fantastic. You know, even the loading screens with the trains and the conversation is really well done. It's no wonder this game has taken. It's the only way to get past the Tetra bridges again. But yeah. Anyway. That'll do for tonight. It's been 5 hours. I wasn't supposed to spend this long on it tonight, I'll be honest. I was hoping to be done by like 10 or something, and then I could rest early, but no, this game is just incredibly mentally taxing on me at times. But I'm very grateful that there's some helpful people in the chat, so thanks everyone. Oh shit, Tavio, I didn't even know you followed the channel, I'm sorry. Thanks for the follow, much appreciated. Thanks for your help with the star puzzle. I mean, I do want to try and solve these puzzles myself, but up to a certain point, I will just be like, fuck it, help. So yeah, I will be playing more of this tomorrow evening. I mean, I do want to get through this so I can get on with Saints Row 4 before Christmas. Oh. And also because I do enjoy the game. You know, I do. It's taken me this long to find the first real sort of slight problem with it, which is the scale is sometimes a double-edged sword, but I have genuinely been enjoying the experience so far. I do mean that. It has been a fun game. I'm very curious to see what were twists and turns on to come. You always have the viewers in mind, never mind what things will be if you focus on leisure. Well, yeah, I mean, that sometimes is an advantage, though. It sometimes gives you a reason to play the game or to enjoy it more. But I see, but your point is there, for sure. You are trying to be the entertainer, and nothing is entertaining necessarily when you're spending 40, 50 minutes on one puzzle. While someone's probably screaming, it's right fucking there! Just think! Anyway, I'll be doing more of this tomorrow. So, thanks for watching, everybody. Have a good night. More puzzles to come.